That's right. It's your main man, Killer B. Goddamn Wishfinder General. And I'm back at your ass again, tap dancing on y'all motherfucking Moorish next. Told you we would be a goddamn part 2, goddamn it. And Ratchet Craig, where you at? Bring your ass on up in here, Ratchet Craig. And shit. We gonna stand on these niggas next, tap dance like goddamn Ben Vereen on these motherfuckers. Like I'm goddamn Gregory Hines on these motherfuckers and shit. So let's hold tight. Play my intro. I'm try to get some of these shares out the way. And please hit that like button on the way in. Make sure you hit that share button. Please subscribe if you're not already have. And gonna get right back to the
Find a general.
Come on in, y'all. Shit.
Man's inhumanity demands portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witchfinder General.
Witchfinding ain't easy. Fucking trick one. Get this one. Y'all can get your heads lost, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies trace you. Seeing what I did lately, amazing. They not seeing all the sheep graceful. Flaming pins of Josh, get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Get them so nice when I expose. Fuck y'all clothes, costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab the switch. I'ma extol my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, we can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternity, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your court gonna leave people dead. Claim God, but God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words are leopards. On YouTube, acting precious. Mr. Nexus, feel the sun from the solar plexus. Tasting breakfast, finding all those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
What line of business might it be? God's business. Witch finding. Witch finding. Oh, that's nice.
Y'all be looking for that next buzz or some love. Watch the general pull plugs. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should've stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laughing orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curses on yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. I see you do it. Look, y'all claim and learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Lips caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, my knife holding child. Old man, old style. Used to pull kelp out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake news, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming brew. Unglued and unruly. Expose their actions fully. Call me a bully, but that's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning them. We cats out there, we have faith. They can read all this, they can know all this. Claiming they speak language.
Be the first to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witchfinder General.
That's right. Fucking call me. Keyboard. Always something, yo. It's always something. Most High hate him, huh? The Most High hates him. Put a demon on him. What is this shit? Man. Hot keys. Everybody up in here. Fuck y'all. Oh. We can continue what we left off on yesterday. We can continue. And since, all right, one motherfucker up in here. Shit. One motherfucker up in here. Since there ain't nobody really up in here, let me call Ratchet Craig. See if I can get Ratchet Craig up here. I got a bum rush the show. Ratchet Craig. We call his ass live on the air and shit. Talk some shit. On in here. We're gonna beat up on the Moorish tonight again. They Moorish history, man. These niggas gotta be ashamed of themselves. And I ain't even look into this shit like this. Now I'm just looking more into it. You niggas just tell a lie after lie. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. Like old girl from Friday and shit. You ain't got the lie, Craig. You ain't got the lie. Come on, Craig. Don't block my motherfucking ass and shit. Get off the damn phone. Say you in another damn call. Shit ain't like the old church phones and shit. You can bust through motherfucking call and shit. Y'all remember that? But all right, let me get into this stuff. Gotta get up to get some that out the way. I dug up some more stuff. I got a little lost in my notes, like I usually do, but it's all right. We gonna work our way through that out the way. We expose the goddamn lies. And y'all see that white woman up on the screen? Y'all saw that white woman up on the thumbnail and shit. Y'all saw that white woman on that thumbnail. That's a Moor. That is a Moor, people. That's what you call a Moor. So let me just get some water in this bottle and stuff, and we get this motherfucker on the road. Fuck these niggas up. And by the way, old boy Taharka Bay gonna say, "Oh, I would like to debate this brother." You know goddamn well the video I sent is me. You know damn well that's me, right? Oh, I like to debate that. Sure, I'll debate you and shit and drag the shit out of your ass and shit. It won't stop. You're gonna have to pay me to stop. Still, then I'll just take your money and shit. Still keep talking shit. So I get that. But yeah, we're gonna get this thing popping here. Let me get some of this here real quick. Well, goddamn! Like, what the fuck, man? Nah, this shit. Hold on a second. This shit is stupid. Fucking lighting out of goddamn. No, this can't be real. This ain't the hard. Yeah. You're a goddamn show. I could have done all this shit ahead. All right, hold on, y'all. There ain't no idea this bitch anyway. Hold on. Oh, fuck. What's supposed to be? Fuck, I'm mad at you. Hold on a second. All right, this shit is dope. This is bullshit right here. I had to drop that motherfucker. You damn, bro. This shit is stupid. Motherfucker, what on the fucking? This shit can't be the fucking light. I mean, damn. Y'all gonna have to hold on a second. Shit, maybe one of y'all niggas in here. Let me put that Josh track on. I'll be right back.
The Witchfinder General. And inhumanity to man portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witchfinder General.
Witch finding ain't easy. fucking trick clock. Get this one. Y'all can get your hands live, spin away like prison. Intelligence agencies tracing. Seeing what I did lately, amazing. They not seeing all the sheep grazing. Flaming pins of Josh, get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Yet I'm so nice when I expose. Fuck y'all clothes, costume shop roll. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab a switch. I'ma scold my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in they sin. You can't lie, you can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. I paved the road clear is what you said, but your thought gonna leave people dead. You claim God, but God don't know you. Watch your desires overthrow you. Man fall down, man go boom. Mask wearing like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be fellas. Y'all words are levels. On YouTube, acting precious. This the nexus. Feel the sun from the solar plexus. Tasting breakfast. Finding all those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
And what line of business might you be? God's business. Witch finding? Witch finding. Oh, that's
Y'all
right.
need for that next buzz. Or some love. Watch the general pull plugs. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should've stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laughing orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking cursors of yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. I see you do it, look, y'all claim and learn, reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks, lips caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed, a knife holding child. Old man, old style. Used to put kelp out the Nile, and I did it with a smile. Fake news, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, seeing gypsies on the trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming proof. Unglued and unruly, expose their actions fully. Yeah, call me a bully, but that's fine. This is how you get bullied straight from the mind. Burning them. We cats out there, you have faith. Y'all have faith. They claim they read all this, they know all this. Claiming they speaking languages, curses.
Be the first to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witchfinder General.
All right, back on my bullshit. Goddamn, just time. All right. Story won't head up here, but it's all good. All right. All right. I got this thing done here. So, we're going to be talking about these Delaware Moorish tonight. Sorry, the show get started 10 minutes in, but I'm here at least, right? Could have been later. All right. Delaware Moorish. So, on the show this morning, you guys heard a little bit about the Delaware Moorish, right? About how these people look. I got some pictures for you guys tonight. Got some more information. I got a couple videos for y'all to check out. And I got another link with a ton of information for you guys about this stuff. And it comes out that the Moorish Science Temple has been, I'm trying to warm up, y'all. I'm trying to warm up. So just give me a little bit. Get some people up in here so I can warm up now. So these people that were mysteriously winded up in this area in Delaware. And they went by as the Moors. They didn't identify as white, black, or Indian. They're like their own distinct people. So we're going to learn a little bit about them. We're going to learn a bit about the census at that time, how the census was used. We can learn some interesting stuff. So all African Americans definitely should tune in and listen to this. And Native Americans and also, white American people. So we all going to learn a little bit of something tonight. Like I said, I jumbled up my notes, but I'm going to work my way through it. It's all good information. All right. At least I got one trooper hanging with me. I got one person here. I got one trooper. Say what up, at least. God damn. Well, shit, you're doing enough. You up in the range. You got to everybody up. So I'm going to put the link up in this joint. I will come in and talk shit, especially in the Moors. All right, I'm ready to boogie. All right, two people in the room. All right, I'm ready to boogie. Ready to boogie. Stuff here out of the way. All right. This thing over here, shit in the way. Right. All right, boom. All right, let me get the screen share going. We get the show on the road here. Let's start talking about that lady. Damn, I got a lot of tabs open. Hold on one second. All right. Okay. Starting off slow, starting off cold, y'all. Starting off cold. I know, just bear with me. All right. One there for the thumbnail. Good look at her. In my mother's cedar chest was stood about 4 years beneath the bay window, overlooking the boughs of Norway maple trees lining our street, carefully tucked away and preserved were my great-grandmother, Mary A. Carney, Whitman's Irish chain quilt yards and yards of hand-crocheted, 8-pointed star, lace, tatted collar, and old and tarnished curved African dagger in its rough-hewn leather sheath. These things stayed packed away in the cedar chest until after I took an autosomal DNA test from DNA tribes. I thought I knew my ancestry well enough. English and Irish on my mother's side, and Danish on my father's side, so that a DNA test was not really necessary. However, I found myself asking questions about my mother and father's side of the family, about my mother's father's side of the family. Who were they? Why did no one in our family ever speak of them? Irish relatives on my mother's father's side, cataloged according to degrees of constant unity, as far as I could tell, were related to loads of family friends from the mountains of southeastern Pennsylvania. We heard words of births and deaths, attended weddings and funerals, kept up with gossip, but my mother's father's people never a word. My mother was extremely fond of her father, and both she and her mother's remembrance of him seems to bring them great joy, yet they rarely speak of him to me. The blonde-haired, blue-eyed daughter of a Danish sea captain, my father, leaving home at 14, had started out as a cabin boy on a square-rigged ship and lived for a time in Brazil. My grandmother called my dad a foreigner and the devil from Denmark and categorized me as the spawn of the devil. giving me the notion of the empathy, I can't say that word, and exclusion I experienced, especially in relation to my mother's mother and her husband's family. Might be ethnic or racial in origin, but it must have been ethnic because we were all white, right? It was the 1950s and white was right. My father, by the way, was a lovely man, gentle, innately refined despite his rough, seemingly lifestyle, and also profound hard of hearing. Right. Anyway, I began to look through the old family photos and papers. Decided to take the Oswald DNA test on the chances that it might give me some hint for directing my quest. Where should I be looking besides Ireland, at France? Didn't Mom mention that once? Could we be Native American? And if so, would that even show up on the DNA test, especially if it went back several generations? To my great surprise, the test didn't affirm any of my guesses. It brought back something totally unexpected, an off the chart match with the Madeira archipelago. In addition, the report featured ethnicities such as Spanish, Portuguese, and Turkish at the top of the list. Also, instead of Danish matches, there were several Polish and only one Norwegian, and also one Irish match in the top 20. I was surprised enough to write the company and tell them I thought they must have made a mistake. They wrote back and said it was definitely my report and that I might find a closer look at my African panel to be of interest. I discovered that my North African, and East African results were higher than usual in Caucasian individuals. This was not the result I was expecting, right? So notice it says North African and East African, right? Going on the paper search, I discovered my great grandmother's maiden name, Carney. Found her picture and vividly recalled her carved Spanish combs and broken ivory fans. When I was 8 to 9 years old, my mother used to take down a special tall black hat box from her upper closet shelf in which the combs and fans were kept, along with a small pewter key and door ornament, which I often handled, pressing my fingertips against its shapes over and over, as if they might be able to communicate something to me. I also handled an old coin necklace on my motif. Right? Okay, let's skip that. I wouldn't know for 5 decades that these were examples of Berber Tuareg jewelry from the region of Sahara Desert. Yet the most remarkable contents of the hat box were the amazing feelings that seemed to be released from my mother's bedroom when she would retrieve these mementos of her grandmother. A tremendous sense of spaciousness, solemnity, and sacredness would fill the atmosphere, along with the faint odor of cedar. Now you're seeing that this person had North African and East African DNA, right? And these things that was kept, right, from their family were of Berber origin, Berber and Tuareg origin, right? The Tuaregs were like the people that started the schools in Timbuktu and all that stuff, right? They were not what you would call sub-Saharan Africa. They don't consider themselves to be like us, like in America, like black Africans, the Africans that were brought on those slave ships, right? They have a totally different DNA thing going on and stuff like that. They're totally separate people than the people of, say, the Negroes, right? These people wouldn't be considered Negroes. Jewelry from I'm going to show you an example of that later on. Yet the most remarkable contents of the hat box. Okay, let me skip that. Long ass motherfucking art. I'm going back to the other one. It's not my shit. All right. I'll get to it there. All right. Hold on. All right. Oh, shit. Is it going right back to where I was? All right, I got to get it again. Okay, I'll start from here. Today, there is no way to know the true history of the Delaware Moors. Many believe that knowledge of their origins has vanished over time. Many of the descendants have scattered through the white, black, and Native American population of Delmarva, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and even Canada and West Point West. C.A. Wesslinger, the author of Delaware's Forgotten Folk, writes that the Moors were very quiet about their native ancestors. In fact, so much so that they had lost a great deal of awareness of their roots as compared to other tribal remnants of Delaware. Nevertheless, Wesslinger posits the Moors were more likely a remnant of the Lenape, right? This is the Indian tribe. In his book, he exhibits photographs of indigenous Lenape artifacts still in use among the Moors in the early 20th century, including a large basket with a particular style of workmanship, which is recognized as the same as one belonging to my grandmother, and hung for years on our back fence in the summer. It sat in our tiny laundry room in winter. Anilactigo were the southernmost language group among the Lenape, were likely believed to have disappeared with mixing in with other people. But present-day Carneys in Delaware are Nanacoke identified. The Nanacoke are also the Algonquins speaking group related to the Lenape. If the Delaware Moors were indeed a remnant, possibly one among many of the Nanacoke Lenape bands, then other kinds of evidence besides mere paper trail genealogy will have to be allowed for purposes of personal identification. For example, I now believe that the African dagger, the Tauric necklace, and even the wooden coal case, Moroccan-style leather lampshade, and snail shell bureau were decorations, accoutrements adopted by my family to cultivate a Moorish identity among my mother's father's people, in order to help them set themselves apart from the Anglo culture that came to surround them, and soon crowd them out. Like many small Native American tribes along the eastern seaboard, they had owned their own farms and land up until the era of Jim Crow. By the time my mother was a girl, the Moors were definitely associated in people's minds with Africa rather than the Native American. Although today's descendants see the Moors as Indian. Visit the Mixawaket website for more information on the contemporary descendants of the Moors. Also read Strong Medicine Speaks for an account of the survival and present-day lifestyle of a band of neighboring natives. People, the Lenape, for a similar understanding of racial identification. The process of quasi-assimilation and acculturation that seemed to me to be prevalent among the descendants of the Moors a couple of generations ago. Scholars delineate a staged process of cultural loss in one of these stages and identifying with secondary characteristics. This may have been the case with the Moors who were covering their Native American history Native American heritage by emphasizing their Moorish identity. Y'all see that? Said scholars. Okay, wait, what was that here? Ones of the stages and identifying with secondary characteristics that have been used to cover up the real identity. This may have been the case with the Moors, who were covering their Native American heritage by emphasizing their Moor identity. This so-called Moor heritage did not necessarily have anything to do with the African slave trade, but what had predated that period, involving African sailors, especially North African, not South African, not Sub-Saharan, North African, and Spanish Moors, right? But be that as it may, because the theory can never be proved, the constructed identity of Moors was probably adopted as an attempt to acknowledge a non-Anglo identity without advertising the native Spanish or African elements directly. There have certainly been accounts of pirate elements in the New World. Even the coast of New Jersey and Delaware, many European pirates were renegados, converts to Islam, and were based in North Africa, where they joined with exiled Inquisition survivors, Spanish, Portuguese Moors, Jews and conversos, and other North and East Africans in a raiding trade against Christian European shipping. If the so-called Moors of Delaware were descendants of these pirates and native women, it might account for their clinging to a Moorish identity. It is not otherwise known how the Delaware Moors came to so accurately preserve Moorish design elements in their homes. All right? Says my grandmother, Mary Carter Whitnam, only surviving child of 7 known, was named Joseph. As an adult, he converted to Catholicism in order to gain the church permission to marry my grandmother, Catherine Lewis Hammond. She was very proud of the fact that he had converted in order to marry her, that he had taken the baptismal name of Xavier. Right? However, despite this conversion of convenience, my grandfather was also a follower of Prophet Noble Drew Ali and regularly attended the Moorish Science Temple of America in Philadelphia, where he could stand up and be counted proudly as a Moor. Wow. The dagger and the third object still in our possession in the 1950s may have been part of the seminary at the temple. Oh, shit. So that shit they had was from the Moorish Science Temple. Interesting, as a child, I often passed the Moorish Science Temple, which was close to our bus line's terminus near the intersection of Broad Street and Erie Avenue in Philadelphia. He told me I couldn't go. Okay, I was really a bona fide strange experience for my youth. I kept these feelings to myself, of course, but confided my desires once to an older child on a bus. He told me I couldn't go there because it was only for colored people. I felt crushed. I had longing that would go forever unfulfilled simply because I wasn't colored. Sometimes I saw very interesting looking people standing near the door in the temple. As a child, I had no idea of my family's connection to it. I believe my mother attended as well, and she probably wore a Tuareg necklace as part of her temple costume. Yet it's doubly odd that as this Renaissance temple, while knowing nothing about it, because many of the teachings of Noble Judy were actually passed down to me informally through my mother's casual conversation. My mother raised me as a Roman Catholic. Many of our part native friends from the mountains were Catholic as well. We all know there was a strong Catholic missionizing influence in the New World. Additionally, my mother was mostly Irish, as far as I am aware. although she too had a strong identification with the mountains and unusual way of speaking. Years ago, one of my distant relatives on her side told me that there also is Native American ancestry on her branch of the family, but I have been unable to trace it. Okay. All right, so this dude, remember in the beginning of the article, he was Irish. His mom was Irish and Dutch. I should really write more about her. I used to think that as a white Irish girl, it had been something of a big deal to marry this Moorish guy, actually half Moor, half rich Quaker descendant. Not really wealthy, but relatively speaking, the Whittinghams were better off, as they used to say. But now, looking back, I think she found him exotic because of his beliefs about Asian and African origins. In his good looks and kindly native temperament, we had many Asian articles around the home in addition to our Moorish articles. My assumption had always been that my father brought these things home with him from his travels as a seaman. But now I realize that a great many of them belong to my grandfather, Joseph, because my father told me he came from my mother's side and were not his. Right. So these things that they're finding in the house coming from the white woman wanting that nigga and shit. It said they found him exotic because of his beliefs of Asian African origin. Just like a Hebrew Israelite going out getting a white girl now. She found him interesting. I feel so bad about your people. Yeah, Israel's God chosen people. Yeah, baby girl. You could be my concubine in the kingdom. Right up. Okay, so that's how I go down. Just let y'all know. Look at the cat. Foreheads up in here. What up, Chamiam? I ain't seen you up in this motherfucker. The link in the chat. You want to come on? Yeah, they ain't showing up. They ain't showing up, Chamiam. You know they ain't showing up. You know that better than I do. This is a good article. I'm gonna put this article up in here for y'all to read this. Very long. I want to get to the more historic stuff in here. Y'all. These niggas lying. Check this out. All right, that's the link to that article. Take that off the screen here. And I'm going to do this. Nah, you couldn't really do it. Right? What? Hell yeah, we got to get all types of them. Hell yeah, you right about that shit. Real for real. You got to get all their asses. He bad as a motherfucker. Like, this son of a bitch fucking up my bread and shit. This motherfucker. Check out this right here. Basically consensus. Basically consensus. Legal controversy, right? When the census began in 1790, the racial category for the household population, excuse me, were free white persons, other free persons by color, and slaves. Census takers did not use standard forms in early censuses. For 1850, 1880, the codes for the enumerators were generally white, W, black, B, and mulatto, N. Beginning in 1850, the data items were labeled color. In 1870, Chinese C and Indian I were added. In 1880, the data item was not labeled. It was whether this person is. In 1890, Japanese quadroon and octoroon were added. So, I wanted to show. Ooh. Yeah. Something I want to look for. No, this ain't that. Hold on, yeah, I'm getting together. Oh, yeah. All right. Check this out. And this is 1990. Delaware Moorish, a genealogist working in the Delaware, invalidly counters an enigma, a breed apart called Moors. After garnering from various Delaware sources a body of confusing data, we are relieved to find that in his Delaware's Forgotten People, University of Pennsylvania Press, Wessler presents an extensive anthropological description of the Moors and the Nanacoats, located primarily in the northern shore of the Indian River in Sussex County, in the Cheswold near Dover and Kent County. They are people of mixed blood. Attributed to them variously are Moor, French, Spanish, and Egyptian blood, mixed with American Indian and possibly Negro. With strongest emphasis on the Indian. Their origins are shrouded in mystery, and one doubts that there exists any record to prove or disprove the several enchanting stories which have arisen to explain. And this is a list of the names of some of those people. Norwood, Jackson, Hughes, Clark, Coker, Harden. Remember the lady I just showed you, the white lady, last name was Carmen. Now you seeing this? So they're not counting Negro in the equation of the Moor. It holds that term of Moor being Negro has been outdated. I guess you could say. The best way I could say. So down in the southern end of Delaware, thickly settled, especially about Lewes, and scattered as far north as Kent County, one finds a race of men who have been a source of wonder and puzzle to the historians of the state. They tell a curious story of Oriental origin and claim to traditions which are wholly their own. And while there are no, hold on one second. Now, if the Moorish Zion Temple want to tell all black people and shit that they Moors, right? Why were they doing a DNA test and all these Moors? None of the motherfuckers got that Negro blood in. They got North African blood. not sub-Saharan Negro. You know what I'm saying? So the more simple, science simple, got to explain something to us. Are all the black people, the so-called African Americans, the black people in America, are we black Moors, black African Moors, right? That came over here, or was we already here as Native American Moors, which don't even make no motherfucking sense? Because there ain't nobody been selling over here before Christopher Columbus has. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This shit is getting retarded. They gotta explain. They want to claim all this shit, and none of this shit adding up. None of it. None of it. Except people playing costume and shit. Like, getting down with costume shit. As that shit out is Reggie. They think they got some deep ass shit, but it's some shit that had something to do with the goddamn Moorish Times temple. Fucking with Noble Drew Ali ass and shit. Then he found him a white one. Now, says, while they are known to this day as the Moors of Delaware, are enigma in general population in and about the state they inhabit. From a distance, they look like the ordinary colored residents of the neighborhood, but close inspection shows that they haven't the slightest trace of Negro blood in their veins. Indeed, some of them are so far and so ruddy that they often mistaken for white men. And in fact, this is how one day their fanciful story of descent from the captive Moor came to be ventilated in a court of justice in Sussex County, and their strange history for the first time given an air of credence. See this shit? Let me show you. Occasionally, mixed-race individuals petition for their freedom on the basis of their upbringing among Christians. Dow Allen, a mixed-race woman of Bermuda, claiming freedom from being a perpetual slave in 1652, asked to be set apart as God set a distinction between her and the heathen Negroes by providently allotting her birth among Christians. Elizabeth Key lodged a similar complaint in 1656 as counting her baptism as grounds for attaining freedom. And like Allen, Key was born of an English father. I'm thinking this may be the cause of with my ancestors with John Carney, as is listed as white on the Delaware census in 1790s, while his wife Louisa is listed as mulatto. I'm sorry to say I have no certainty for Lisa, so cannot research her any farther back. I have heard that Louisa is considered to be a popular Portuguese name in the New World, and so many indicate Atlantic Creole origin. My DNA test shows a high percentage of African DNA. Actually, this can continue. Yeah, it's talking about that same dude. But look, that's the lady who wrote the article of Moorish descent. Oh, let me finish it with what I'm reading here. My DNA test shows a high percentage of African DNA, mostly North and East African, which would indicate to me seafaring Africans, such as pirates, more than the Central and West Africans, who apparently made up the original Portuguese Catholic slaves and indentured servants of the pre-colonial period. And the Delaware Moors used to subscribe to a pirate origin. Although now the group still living in Delaware, listen to this, y'all, don't want to be called Moors and regard themselves as Indians. Look, Moors. This is how they look. So where you fall in with that? I don't know where black people fall in with that. All right, check this article out here. This is from 1959. This is about a celebration called Big Thursday. Go ahead, over here. All right. Oh, here it is. Check this out. This is a man checking him on a day here, but listen what he says about how he describes it. Wilson S. Davis, 47 in Greenfield, is a Delaware Moor. He says someone has pirated Big Thursday's origin from his people. He has no bitterness towards anyone, but he wants to help set history right. He invites anyone who can help to chin him. His visit to the Journal every evening yesterday was prompted by a report from a Milford correspondent concerning the Big Thursday celebration at Slaughter Beach. Right? Skip over this a little bit. No, says Mr. Davis, not so. He admits he's not sure of the celebration, but he's positive who held Big Thursdays in the past. The Spanish Moor colonies of Delaware and South Jersey. Cheswold had a large Moorish colony. Cheswold was a large Moorish colony today. The Moors in Delaware worked on farms and still do. Mr. Davis is sexton at Christ Church, Christian 100. It's our day. I want to defend my people, he said. Big Thursday is our day. He thought for a moment and recalled how he attended Big Thursday celebration in 1934. I remember because someone got a new car, and new cars are something in that day. What are Big Thursdays? From Mr. Davis' description, they were big friendly picnics or outings. There were eats, drinks, games, contests such as boxing, wrestling, horseshoe pitching, a good time. But as Mr. Davis interjected, only for Spanish Moors. Anyone intruding was forcibly ejected, he said. Where were they held? Mr. Davis said Woodland Beach or at Bombay Hook on the Delaware Bay. He said some of the Jersey Moors would arrive in boats and obviously began celebrating before leaving the Garden State. However, Moors came in wagons. Delaware Moors came in wagons. Instead of making a Big Thursday night more accessible, the automobile seems to take some of the homespun flavor out of attending the fair. Mr. Davis said, interest in the annual celebration, always the third Thursday in August, waned and died. The last Big Thursday Mr. Davis can recall was the aforementioned August 1934. He said a huge picnic would draw 1,500 Moors. He offers a theory as to the festival's origin. He began by emphasizing that the event is particular only to the Moors. Here's the theory. The Moors, after being overthrown in Spain in the 15th century, concentrated on being pirates or pirate helpers. Some roamed the world looking for plunder. Some returned to the northern Africa where they originated. Some sailed, which is the Berbers. From North Africa, Berbers, right? Some sailed to American waters, just when, he's not sure, but Moors landed in southern Delaware just about the time of the discovery of America. Mr. Davis said they were looking for refuge from war and rigors of piety. They wanted to settle. He thinks too, the Moors might have found kinship with the Indians in Delaware. The origin of the Big Thursday. The Moors held a celebration each year on the anniversary of the day they had landed and made their homes in Delaware. He supports his Indian kinship theory from his family tree. His great-grandmother on mother's side was a full-blooded Indian. Spanish flavor. He is extremely proud of the middle names with its Spanish flavor. It's Seville, after the Spanish city. He's anxious to find out more about his people and their life in Delaware. Check this out now. Look at this. I see this shit. The World Book Encyclopedia has this to say about the Moors. The Moors belong to the black-haired, brown-eyed, dark-skinned peoples who are usually classified as Mediterranean and clearly belong to the white race. The term Moor now refers to all inhabitants of northwestern Africa who are Muslims and who speak Arabic. In the past, the Moors belonged to a larger group of people called Berbers, who gave their name to the Barbary states. The great expansion of the Muslim religion, Islam, during and after the 600s brought the Moors in contact with the Arabs, whose faith and language they adopted. Mr. Davis flips open his wallet and takes out his Delaware chauffeur's license that has the destination Moor on the back under the race and color identification classification. He's proud of it. And Big Thursday, he'll probably be there Sunday for the start. Big Thursday, that's all it is. Take the stand for the Moors. Yeah. It classified as Mediterranean and clearly belonged to the white race. Now, where y'all niggas coming at? That's what I want to know. Got to have. I don't know. Anybody got anything to say? You got your brand yet? Damn. He's supposed to come like Batman and shit. Yeah, he did this morning. Damn, these people. Okay. Years ago, I wrote a senior thesis on groups variously referred to as the local races, little races, and racial islands, triracial islands, third races, and interstitial groups. Members of these groups can be traced historically through consensuses and other materials to the pre-Civil War. Free persons of color. Numerous studies have been done on free persons of color, drawing on the same historical sources as scholars doing research on these groups, with little or no cross discussions on the part of these two sets of scholars. One recent article stated that research on these groups is not worthwhile since the phenomenon involves are so few individuals. If this is true, why do you keep reading them here? All right. Members of these groups are alleged both by scholars and by local blacks and whites in these groups' areas of residence to be of white, Indian, and black origin. Appearance is not necessarily an important feature under which members are identified, but ancestry, surname, and reputation are called upon in cases of doubt. Perhaps the most important sociological feature in these groups is that they deny any African origin. Game over. Game over. See? Use that they deny any African origin. That results is that the groups are socially accepted only within their own group and think of themselves as white, Indian, or a separate race altogether. Many people in some of these groups have fought in court and have their racial classification changed to white or Indian. They got that nigga shit off of it. I'll be anything but that. In the old days down south, certain counties supported 3 separate school systems. In South Carolina, there were certain schools that were normally white schools, but were called special schools for children of alleged mixed race groups. These statements are a gross oversimplification, but may help clarify what is meant by third races. Even if it involves only a few individuals, the subject raises questions about the collective identity of African Americans as a people. It seems highly possible that the racial classification system of the Old South and the identities of people referred to as free persons of color in the South may be complex than we had thought, and that the persistence of these third races indicates the possibility that the phenomenon of the third races may have been more widespread. The literature of these groups indicate that many groups have dispersed, with the individual intermarrying with whites and blacks. Okay. Okay. Um, Indian, white, black, isolation. What needs to be kept in mind when reading these books and articles is that they claim these groups had some degree of black ancestry. Um, that's true. That they claim these groups had some degree of black ancestry may be more apparent than real. I am reminded that Alfred A. Kruger noted that many of the full-blooded Northern Arapaho he did field work among in the early part of this century had skin pigmentation that was merely black. Yet the genealogies he collected failed to show any African American ancestors. His explanation and that of more recent researchers is that this is a result of what that says? Of inbreeding. Geneticists on this net might be better able to explain than I to explain this. So they're saying they got dark skin pigment from inbreeding. This is from the University of Alabama. Wow. In nearly every case, it is assumed that genes from the African American population entered the group before the 19th century. Some references on the absorption of runaway slaves by the Seminole and Muscogee in Florida, Muscogee, something like that, in Florida were given in a post on this list, not mine, some months ago. On the other hand, it is frequently reported that members of the so-called triracial isolates who marry or even regularly associate with blacks become outcasts. To recognize them as members would be to admit the claim of many local whites that the members of the group are really mulattoes. Some of the groups Barry discusses have apparently been absorbed into the black population, while those who can pass for white no longer identify with the group. That's interesting. For such people, among the Malungans in the East Tennessee and Southern Virginia, others have since succeeded in gaining recognition, state and federal, as Native American tribes and are still seeking. Most have little or no recognizable Native American culture. They speak no language other than English. Yeah. Like that earlier. Damn, what's the shit I was looking for? Oh, will I find it? I'm gonna do this. I'll check this out. Pay attention to what goes on. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Let me know in the chat.
Their defense was that they weren't African American. They weren't African American.
Now, this is Reverend John Norwood. He's a Nanticoke native, right? Now, he's saying that they're not
Out of the trial, there was a story that was speculated that the community in Sussex County were descendants of a Moorish prince who married I believe an Irish lady, and their offspring married the Nanticoke of the Netherlands. That was another reason, although
Now, he's saying that the legend says that it was a Moorish prince that was set that came to shore and married an Irishman, and then the descendants of them married into the Nanticoke Indian tribe, right? So, and he said that was disproven 100 years ago. Said it was just a fanciful story.
The name of the Cheswold area simply was Moortown, and they had been there in that area always, so they were called the original people of Moortown or Moors.
See? Y'all hear that? He said the Cheswold people, the Moors, it was originally called Moorestown. And the people there were called Moors. That simply was it. It had nothing to do with no Moorish people landing there or none of that shit. Moorestown was named in honor of Thomas Moore, who was the first tavern keeper as well as its first realtor. See?
basics researching. Don't let anybody define you. Don't let anybody tell you who you are. You can do the research. Matter of fact, the research
said, don't let nobody define you. Don't let nobody tell you who you are.
today than ever before to identify who your ancestors are and where they hail from. And it's good to have someone to help guide you because many of our people were racially reclassified for several reasons. One was that, especially for example in the state of Delaware, once you were baptized in a Christian church, you legally no longer were considered Indian anymore. And you would have your racial classified as a person of color or a mulatto.
See, you be classified an Indian. If an Indian turned Christian, they'll be classified then as mulatto or color. They'll no longer be They can no longer be classified as Indian. And it comes to be too with the census that they were writing. They're at a certain period. If you are anything other than white or anything other than white, you're considered black or some shit like that. I had a note for it, and I don't know where it's at. Free person of color.
Act by not acting. Do by not doing. Enjoy the plain and simple. Easy while they are started, while they are small.
Kenny Clark Moore shows you the picture. Where the black people at? Where the black people at? Look at them boys. They look kind of black.
Peace. At this point, it's getting ridiculous and out of hand. You have self-titled Moors, none of their own genealogy, can't tell you about their own family going back 4 or 5 generations, but insist on telling us Lenape who we are. So what I'm going to do is read to you from a very thorough report on this whole concept of the Nanticoke Lenape being Moors. I will put the links in the description. You can read it for yourself. Understand that the Nanticoke Lenape, not Moors. A small percentage of the Nanticoke intermarry of Lenape who we are. So what I'm going to do is read to you from a very thorough report on this whole concept of the Nanticoke Lenape being Moors. I will put the links in the description. You can read it for yourself. Understand that the Nanticoke Lenape are not Moors. A small percentage of the Nanticoke intermarry with some shipwrecked Spaniards who claim Moorish ancestry. Yes, that's a possibility. Are there Moors in Kent County? Yes. Those small groups of Moors are not the Lenape Nation. So listen closely. Both census records have indicated that the present number of mixed bloods have sprung from great reproduction increases of small initial populations of the groups. The predominance of a limited number of surnames within each group at present is in line with such a conclusion, and is also indicative of their high degree of endogamy. Endogamy means inbreeding. Results from their intermediate status and their relative geographical isolation from the mainstream populations, characteristics of generally lower educational and income levels, as well as large families, tend to further mark the racially mixed group as members of the more backwards sector of the American nation. While all the aspects mentioned above are descriptive of similarities between the various racially mixed groups distributed throughout the eastern United States, one must also realize that each group is essentially a unique phenomenon. Each one stems from a particular intermixture of races and is related to a specific locale with recognition of the group crystallized by a name applied, either by the group itself or by the people surrounding them in their region. Phenomena which Price noted as common denominators in this analysis of racially mixed groups generally hold true for the people called Moors, who reside in the Kent and Sussex counties of Delaware and across the Delaware Bay in southern New Jersey. Concentrations consisting of members of this group are located in lowland, tidewater areas of the two states, areas which are basically rural, even today. Moors make up the largest population of the total population, just a little over 300 persons of the small community of Cheswold, Kent County, Delaware. Cheswold is about 5 miles north of the larger state capital, Dover. These people also inhabit the rural area surrounding Cheswold. A number of Delaware Moors make their homes in and around the small town of Millsboro and along the north shore of the Indian River in Sussex County, Delaware, in addition to the Moors living in and around Cheswold and Millsboro, Delaware. A similar but more dispersed number of Moor families live in rural southern New Jersey. One finds more families in the farming territory outside of Bridgeton, Melville, and Vineland, New Jersey. So, if you understand what is being said to you, these groups of self-titled Moors are a small number of groups who live in rural areas. They are not the entire Lenni Lenape nation. At no time did the Lenni Lenape ever call themselves Moors. Only the small.
Look, see the one on the left look like Mary Ann from Gilligan's Island. Where y'all Moors that look? Where's the Moor that look like Taharka Bay? Or that Sabir Bay dude? I want to see the Moors that look like the. Where they at? Look, that's a dark-skinned white man. Look at that man in the middle and the man on the right. Yeah, boy. That one next to the man on the right looked kind of retarded.
All mixed group who married into the Lenape, and the group they married into specifically was the Nanticoke Lenape. Now, I have personal relationships with every Lenape tribal nation in New Jersey.
All right.
I spend time with the communities. I am well known within the communities. At no time do any of us subscribe to being Moors. It's not even a conversation being had. The only time it comes up is when I sit with the elders and I ask them for clarification, not for me, but for all these people out here claiming that the Lenape are Moors. So I will put a link of 2 articles that will thoroughly dismantle all these claims. All the people need to do is read them.
Little dark girl on the right, though.
Okay? There was a book called Strong Medicine Speaks. It is written by Chief Gould's mother. I am pictured here with Chief Gould. His mother wrote a book. Okay? In that book, she states how many of the Lenape assumed other identities. Why? Because it was dangerous to claim being Indian. So many of us claim Negro, colored. If you were light enough, you claimed white. And a small percentage claimed Moor. But not because we were Moors or part of some fabled Moorish empire. We were not. At no time were the Lenape nation ever a part of the Moorish empire. They are confused because they are called the Delaware Moors or the Moors of Delaware. But that is simply stating there are Moors who live in Delaware. They are confusing that with the Delaware nation, who is the group of Lenape who signed treaties and removed to Oklahoma. Now, those particular branch of the Lenape are not the same Lenape that remained in the East. And at this point in time, those Lenape are highly amalgamated. They are the federally recognized Lenape.
Taharka Bay grows slick back, like homeboy got right there. That's what I want to see. Then you are more Taharka Bay.
And they are different than the ones who remained here in New Jersey. So they are confusing the term of the Moors of Delaware with the Delaware nation. Why? Because once again, people suffer from low comprehension skills. So you have Moors who are running around here trying to insist the Lenape are Moors based on this small group. You think that I have an issue with the Moors in general because I refute this.
Look at that Moors.
No, I refute this because I am Lenny Lenape. And when you speak about my people, you are speaking about families. Families who still have their history. Families who can trace their lineage back to the 1600s.
See?
I dare any of these Moors who speak so strongly to show you their lineage and their genealogy, tracing them back to any Moorish group anywhere. They can't and they won't. That's why they speak in general about general information and history. But at no point in time has any of these Moors.
That's exactly why they ain't up out here hitting that link. After the video, though, in the comments, they were, "You a bitch. You gay, you low ass nigga." All I want to do is see some black Moors, nigga. Oh, shit. Yeah. I want to see some black Moors jumping around and shit, beating the drum. Nigga. That's what I want to see with their feds. That's what I want to see.
Showed you a direct link from their family to any Moorish nation. No, they claim to be Moors because of the work Noble Drew Ali did. That's it. They claim to be Moors because they are melanated people.
See?
And now because the Lenape have a small group that are intermarried with a group of shipwrecked Spaniards who claim to have Moorish ancestry, they are insisting that the entire Lenape nation was Moors and that before we called ourselves Lenape, we called ourselves Moors. Why would we call ourselves Moors when Moor is an English term? And I don't care if it originated with the Medunetta and in Kemet. Our people have been in the land that you call New Jersey for over 12,000 years. Archaeological
Moors,
finds have proven this.
Little Moors on the street.
We have been here longer than any claims of any Kemetic nation ever existed. So how are we descendants of those people? How does anything on a wall in Kemet prove that we are Moors? It's insane. These people are insane.
Yup. And y'all follow right
behind them. There is no conspiracy to hide the fact that the Lenape nation are Moors. We are not Moors. And the only people that tell you we are Moors are self-proclaimed Moors.
Yup. The only motherfucker that tell you you're a Moor is a self-proclaimed Moor. Not a real Moor, a self-proclaimed motherfucker Moor. 1892, motherfucker. May 19th article entitled Kent County Moors appears in the Times of Philadelphia, and John Sanders of the Cheswold community is interviewed. In the article, he indicates that the commonly used term Moor is misleading. Sanders states, "We are Indians. We belong to a branch of the great Delaware Lenape nation, was used to hold all the country from New York to Cape Charles." See? That coming from the host's mouth. See that? How the Moors lied to you? It's like they lied to Corin Gaines and shit. Tell her she could drive without a driver license and shit. Registration. Got her killed. See? I ain't lying to y'all motherfuckers.
What they do is they send you to RB Bay Publications, which is a WordPress website. Okay, it's not peer review. It's not anything that is proven outside of being anything other than a person.
Exactly. That shit can be proven no farther than the fucking shit they wrote it on, nigga. That shit don't go no farther than that. The claims they made. Now you hear that? He said you go to one of these Moorish motherfuckers, they're gonna send you to that bullshit ass website with all that false ass information. Y'all see my Moorish videos? I'll fuck them niggas up and shit. Like I'll fuck their asses up. Trying to clean that shit. Y'all ain't no damn Moors. Y'all from Africa, nigga. Y'all from South Africa, nigga. Now, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Now, let me play this, then I'll show y'all. And I want y'all, for y'all to find me these niggas and shit after I show you.
Personal blog. I have a website. It's my personal blog. The difference is I put credible articles that I didn't write that were written by credible people on my website. I showcase information that is already known. It's just all gathered and put into one place so people can study. So, as I said, I will place the 2 links along with the link of the video I have with me sitting down with John Norwood, who is the historian of the Nanticoke Lenape, and he explains where this mythology comes from of the Lenape being Moors. They are not Moors. We are not Moors. I don't care what any of you self-proclaimed Moors insist on.
This coming
Delaware
from the
codes mean nothing. We existed before Delaware, the state
That's
existed.
coming from the people.
We were the people that greeted Henry Hudson when he arrived on our shores.
See?
We predate the United States. We predate New Jersey. We predate Delaware. Therefore, we predate any codes that were created by Europeans. Stop with the nonsense. The Treaty of Peace and Friendship between Morocco and the United States is between the Sultan of Morocco and the United States. There are no indigenous signatories on that document. If you don't know what a signatory is, look it up. We have countless of peace and friendship between Morocco and the United States. It's between the Sultan of Morocco and the United States. There are no indigenous signatories on that document.
See?
If you don't know what a signatory is, look it up. We have countless treaties and Indian deeds that allowed the Europeans to live on our land, and all of them are signed by our chiefs. So why wouldn't none of our chiefs be present if the Treaty of Peace and Friendship had anything to do with us? Why would none of our chiefs be present on the documents?
Thank you.
The Treaty of Peace and Friendship is a treaty to do commerce. That's it, to do trade. And it guarantees the safety of U.S. vessels in the open seas. That's it. It's got nothing to do with land grants or land deeds.
Shit, do that shit.
It's ridiculous what these people are claiming. And at no point in time do they use any of their personal history to justify the claims. They have never shown you their genealogy going back to 1609. I have demonstrated all of this. These people give the Moors a bad name. I have no problem with the righteous Moors who teach the truth, who teach law. But these moronic Americans, they got issues.
That's y'all people.
And once
That's
again,
y'all boys.
Moorish American is not
That's
a
y'all
nationality. The nationality is American. The descent is Moorish, meaning they are from one of the Moorish nations located in West Africa. It's no different than an Italian American saying he's Italian American. His nationality is American. His descent, his lineage is Italy. Moorish Americans can't even give you a definite nation they come from, which is why they say Moorish. Okay? It's very simple.
None of that.
Moorish American is not a nationality. It's a political platform designed to unite people. That's it. It's not your nationality. Lenni Lenape is a nationality. We have a homeland. We have a language, and we have a history that connects us to our land. We have documents, we have treaties, we have wampum treaties, we have all types of things that connect us to the land. The majority of New Jersey bears.
Now look at that. We are American citizens of Moroccan descent. Bullshit. We had an empire that fell completely in 1912 with the signing of the Treaty of Fez initiating the French occupation of Morocco. Nigga. So they had it all up. They had it all the way to 1912, and I done showed y'all this morning, or the video before. I done showed y'all niggas this shit, the facts of that motherfucker. So, like, this shit crazy. All the motherfuckers was none of them niggas is black. The black Moors were slaves. All of them was slaves. And y'all can't sit here and prove me different. Y'all ain't got no facts. None. Every Moorish Sultan y'all gonna prove, they're gonna pull, ain't gonna be no Negro, I tell you that. Bet my bottom dollar on that motherfucker. None of them niggas Negro. Oh, ass niggas.
The Lenape names.
Where you at, Target, baby? Where you at?
Crazy. And not all Moors are crazy, just these ones that keep insisting on this fallacy.
Moorish World TV, where you at, baby?
I made this video so I don't have to keep repeating myself with these neophyte Moors who get this information and try to run with it. You're running the wrong way. You need to be running from me.
Yup. They're getting the information. They're running the wrong way when they need to be running from the information. Thank you, bro.
Wanishi. So in wrapping this up, today's descendants of the Delaware Moors feel that their forebears were primarily Native American in origin, Moor Indians, who protected their farms, land, and right to live in their ancestral homeland by allowing census takers to classify them as African American. Read Strong Medicine Speaks by Amy Hill. Her.
You hear that? So the Indians was able to allow to keep their homeland by allowing the census takers to classify them as African American. So there is some truth to some of these motherfucking niggas that's considered niggas as Indians. You know what I'm saying? But now, them niggas, those Indians and shit is mixed with nigga anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? So there is niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? But the niggas ain't Indians. The Indians have become niggas. But they look like niggas and shit, though, I guess, or whatever.
For an account of the neighboring Lenny Lenape who did the same in New Jersey. In fact, the Moorish identity may have been a kind of facade to cover the Native American identity, just as many of the Unami-speaking Lenape both hid and preserved their heritage while intermarrying with the native-tolerant German immigrant.
Do that in my house. Do that in my damn house. Dwight York. Ratchet Craig. What up, Ratchet Craig? Come on, Craig. You ain't got the lie, Craig. You ain't got the lie.
Yeah, what up, G?
Yo, what up, man? Yo, fucking their asses up again tonight. I had a slow start.
Man, I watched about 10 minutes, right? I like to know what's going on before I jump into something, right? Yeah. I watched about 10 minutes. You was going in, G. You was going in.
Oh shit.
I don't like to come in nothing blind, so I kind of scope out the scene a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I be going into videos blind and shit.
If I would have joined in from the beginning, I would have knew what was going on. But you know, you been hitting me up. I see you hit me up, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. So
yeah, I hear you. Shit.
Yeah, man. Didn't work, G.
Yeah, man, busting their ass and shit. You see that white?
Yeah. You been killing the Moors on that junk. I got somebody for you though.
Huh? Real?
Yeah, I got somebody for you. You know about Greg Phillips?
Yeah, I know Greg Phillips. And shit.
He gonna give you the work on this, bro. You better quit sleeping on Greg Phillips. He love to talk that Moorish shit. He might take you around the world though. You might get a little frustrated, but
yeah, they get frustrated. They remember they put me out of their group before. I was talking about Marcus Garvey. They got
yeah. But keep it on the Moorish stuff because he's a Moorish Garvey. I don't know how they work out, but
this motherfucking Marcus Garvey in his fucking Captain Crunch uniform.
yeah. Don't bring up. Hey, look. I wanted to talk to you about this Moorish American stuff, man.
Yep.
So don't bring up Marcus Garvey because he'll try to wiggle out or something, right? He a wiggler.
Yep. Wiggler.
So he'll give you that discussion, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. I invited him out here before and shit, nigga don't show up. Shit.
Yeah. I think, the motherfucker be kind of scared of you gay. So you gotta understand.
Yo, for some weird reason, I don't know what that shit mean, Niggas do be scared.
Yeah, if that information real though, they could give you their work though. You know what I'm saying? The problem is it be gang. They be trying to run gang.
Yeah. And that shit working with me.
Yeah.
Like I call that shit out from the rip. Like I don't let you slide with that shit. Nothing. I just get your ass right soon as you kick it.
Yeah, so they already know they can't run game. They're looking for followers. They ain't looking for correct information.
That's real. Niggas is looking for followers and shit. You're right about that. You're right about
even if they don't want to have a coat, right? Official coat, they want you to believe at that moment that they are right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just true. I be noticed that shit by a lot of these motherfuckers.
Yeah. They really just announced their shortcoming because we in America, bro. I'm the greatest of all time, nigga. I'm like Muhammad Ali and this shit, nigga. I get niggas that work, but I can't get out of the I can't even get to first base with these niggas because they have shortcomings. They want to be right. They want to do ad hominem attacks and shit.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna do my black shit, right? I'm gonna do my nigga shit. I'm gonna talk shit, right? Yep. But it don't get to the point I be disrespectful. It's just normal nigga shit, right? Universal nigga shit.
You're supposed to be able to take that shit. We ain't in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't in prison. Like, nigga. Cause I said, this shit retarded. You just said you want to make a whole thing about you called me retarded. Yeah, you said my mama is retarded. No, I did, niggas. Cut that out.
They do that shit. They'll lie on you too. They're like,
just got to keep for the conversation, right?
Yep.
They pull all types of stunts. I'd be humble. Ratchet Craig be humble, believe it or not, so I can get the conversation going. But they would not keep it going.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to discuss it. Like they don't want to discuss this right here with you. They'll make any excuse in the world.
Yep.
Not to do this.
And all types of shit.
Yeah. And that's where they illegal at. And that's why you get Killer B, Witchfinder is the greatest of all time. Right here. This is why. Because you would do anything not to have a normal conversation. If we had to hire a moderator to have this conversation, you would not have it. You would look for an excuse still. This is why you the greatest of all time, man. I gotta give my brothers their props, man, while they here. Yeah.
Yeah, good look, yo. Appreciate that shit. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Go ahead, G. I just had to say that right quick.
Yeah.
Hey, but before you go in, I am still gonna call King Self out, right? And I wouldn't mind doing it on your show.
Yo, you got the floor. You got the whole show.
Yeah, one day we gonna set it up because he got something going on. I'm gonna wait till he get it going on before I address it. I'm kind of glad I didn't address it too much today, but I want to address it, right? Because he's a small island guy, right?
Yeah.
And I think he himself is much more greater than a small island guy. And I'm going to call him out on that.
Yep.
I think he's scary a little bit. I smell the fear in his heart.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I smell it. He don't want to be wrong.
I always challenge him. Like when I cross his path and stuff, like on Facebook, I always challenge him to something. Like, know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like him, yo. Fucking like.
Yeah, I love King Steph. He's like one of the most like coolest dude ever.
Yep.
But his shortcoming is he tried to hide behind some rotten ass niggas to make him feel good, right?
Yeah.
Like them rotten niggas own your soul, bro. I'm trying to let that nigga free. That's the only reason I'm trying to do it.
Yep.
Because you much better than it. That's the only reason I'm doing it. And I'm going to call him out. And I'm going to put it on social media so he can come at me. I don't give a fuck. I sacrifice myself for his greatness.
Yep. You want to hang around retarded niggas and shit.
Yeah, you want to hang around retarded niggas because they lie to you all fucking day. They just using you.
Yep. Exactly.
And that's why I'm going to call him out, though. On some brotherly love shit.
Yep.
And you ain't got to fuck with me no more. Only thing you got to do is be great afterwards.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he need that shit.
And that's why I'm going to call him out. He ain't never got called out with his name in the title.
Oh shit! You know
the shit, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make them famous.
And they were like, "Damn, he did it on the West Rider General show."
Yeah, your show, yeah. You can put the thing up there. The views and opinions of Ratchet Craig is not my own. You can do the whole new works. I don't give a fuck. But that nigga got to be called out.
Yup.
And this gonna be out of love, but at the time he might not hear this message right here, but that's the reason why I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Between this little thing we got going on, and I'm gonna make him famous. He gonna have to come out that shell.
Yeah.
He gonna have to get out that small island, nigga, and be with the rest of the population.
Yup. Yeah. The island and shit. Yeah, he got potential and shit, but he chooses to hang around with the retarded kids.
Yeah, the retarded Hebrews. The niggas you fight against every day.
Yeah, in the Special Olympics debate league.
yeah, that's what it is. Them niggas Special Olympics for real, bro.
Yep.
Like I was an admin boy, and I'm the only person. All the rest of them yes men, right? To be a Hebrew, you got to follow along with a code, right?
Yeah.
And they know that I'm atheist, right? And I do it. I'm a trolling nigga, if you haven't noticed, right? I got the white man right up there with the picture.
Yeah.
Like I troll your mind. I don't troll you to be no other than your mind to make you think for your fucking self, right? And you know, I say atheist the same reason I say I'm the white man right now, right? I use that term. And I know it spark your brain to make you hate me, but I can get out my information more when you hate me.
Yep. Phillips hit me.
I had no feelings no more, right?
Yeah.
You know, usually when people romance you,
yeah.
They keep you for bringing out like some real information, some truthful information, because they romancing you so much. And I got to that point. That's what people try to do. They try to romance me, and I'm like, damn. And then I lose myself in their romance, but I'm not being me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This nigga scared.
Yeah, and I could be wrong. Look, I could be wrong, and I want to be correct, right? I might do have a warped perspective about something.
Yeah.
But then, sooner or later, if a person break it down to me, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. I kind of approached it a fucked up type of way.
Niggas don't want to do that shit. They don't want to do that. They want to win all the time.
All the time. Because of their shortcoming. Because they really losers in their real life. But this is another story.
This nigga in my chat and shit. I don't know why he ain't hit the motherfucking link asking me questions and shit.
Yeah, get on there, nigga. We'll let you have the flow. You can't say nothing to it. You don't never interrupt people. You'll let them have the flow too. That's a good thing you gotta know about you.
Yep.
You will let them motherfucker rock out. They just scared of you, man, because
see, look at this whole ass shit, man. And I like Greg Phillips too, yo. He's another one that said. He said, I'm not here to play games for entertainment. You have your aim out more, so I'm asking what's your problem? Nigga, get on the fucking hit the link, nigga, and ask me on that whole ass shit.
Who did it?
Greg Phillips.
He over here? Greg, get in, homie. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you in your game. This should be a great conversation.
Look, see? These niggas don't want that shit. They just want to go around like, I about to.
No, but you got them sources for him, right? Yeah. Right now. Like explain this, brother.
Yeah. Look, I'm talking about it. He want to talk. He know I'm on the goddamn show, but he want to talk to me in the chat while I'm doing the show. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Yeah. Hit that link, bro. Hit that link, Greg. I think you'll give him that work. Nigga. Greg, I think you'll give your dad that work, nigga.
See?
Fuck it. I'm going for it.
See? You want to be a whole ass nigga and shit. Now I'm gonna put him on blast.
Hey, nah, you got. I wanted to. No, don't do it. Don't put him on blast. Call him out, but don't put him on blast. You hear?
I'll put him on blast. You tell him.
Nah, don't put him on blast, you gad. Call him out.
Ah, shit. Man, fuck that shit, man. Niggas want to talk.
see, don't do it, you gad.
So I gotta.
You're the greatest of all time, nigga. Put people on blast. That's why you don't need to use that as your first approach.
Man, fuck that shit. I ain't got time for that bullshit.
No, you supposed to call Greg out. Cause Greg gonna talk. And you gonna finally have somebody who get on here, right? You'll finally get somebody to get on here.
Look, right there. Watch it.
You put that link back there for him?
Oh, inbox. Yeah, I put the link. Well, I'm about to show y'all. You think I'm lying? Shit. I'm about to show y'all, nigga.
That nigga gonna say he teaching the Moorish American class, nigga.
Yeah, so
it's like 3 in the morning and shit. Nigga, what, the crackhead of America, nigga, class, nigga?
What's your problem with the Moors, right? I put in the motherfucking link. I put the motherfucking link in. Now look, he said, I'm asking. I saw the link on your YouTube. No shit, motherfucker. So why you trying to talk to me on
just jump in. We can discuss it live. Like, jump in now.
Hit the link. I'm not here to play games for entertainment. This is Jeremiah Judah bullshit. You have your aim on Moors, so I'm asking what's your problem? Look, hit the link. Nah, you afraid to answer the question? Bitches, I'm telling your ass.
Yeah, nigga. He can confront you man to man, nigga. Like in your face. Like, I know it ain't man to man, right? But it's more closer to the back chat shit.
If I answer the question and it's some shit he can't get out of, know what I'm saying?
What group that is?
These niggas is retarded. Look.
What back chat group that is?
You're funny as hell for reading this shit. I'm on the show talking about it. Nigga, I ain't never been scared. Let me roll up real quick. Nigga, it's called inboxing. Whatever, nigga. He got to roll up real quick.
Hey, what group that's in though? Bet chat.
You want to talk that shit? I'll be there in a minute. All right, bet. He said, I take this nigga. That's why you got to put niggas on black. Now he gonna come up my hand and get upset. Watch.
Hey, what group that's in though?
No, that's a regular Facebook message.
That's your inbox or your group?
My inbox.
Oh, okay, your inbox. Oh yeah. Tell that nigga roll up, man. Yeah, Greg. I'm gonna sit back and watch the show. Greg is
hey, now you know good and well I just told you 5 minutes ago, hold up, I'm finna roll up real quick and I'm coming. Why the fuck is you talking like a motherfucker scared or something? Like, come on now.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, we've been good for years, bro.
Greg,
you finna play? You finna act like we've been good for years, or you finna play for the cameras?
Greg, hold on, Greg. Before you go in, I'm glad you jumped on the show. This is gonna be very entertaining because
I'm scared or something, man.
Yeah, you can't just try to get this conversation up out of you. He was trolling you. But
yeah, I know. He like Scorpion on Mortal Kombat. He be trying to like, get over here and shit. I'm
gonna boot out though and let y'all have it because I think both of y'all do good conversations though. I think y'all will have a good conversation though. I'm gonna boot out. I just want to say that.
All right. So Greg, what's the question you want to ask?
What's your problem with the Moors, bro? The same question I asked you before.
The Moorish Science Temple is a cult. They spreading fake ass information to the motherfucking people, trying to get black people to think that they're from some goddamn Morocco or some bullshit. It's fake. And the Moors aren't black.
Okay, so first part, cult, right? What is a cult? What is a cult again to you? You feel me?
Get manipulated, coerced into doing shit. You're oppressed by a group, and it separates you from your family and friends.
I mean, none of that has nothing to do with the definition, though.
It is.
If I was on the laptop instead of my phone, I'll pull up cult, right? And none of that manipulating this or that. Those are connotations.
Hold on,
a cult is a small religious group.
Shit, talk over me. I didn't told your ass to hold on. I'm not going all into that etymology bullshit and all that shit. I'm talking about the stereotypical fucking definition for cult.
Okay, so you go on stereotypes, right?
Yeah, stereotypes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is them stereotypes only scratch the surface.
Fucking word.
And since you being honest about it being stereotypes, then that not only shows a bias, it also shows that you're trying to contrive some shit instead of giving the truth.
That's why.
Would you agree?
Say that again.
You're trying to contrive some shit instead of getting the truth out, because you already have a preconceived notion and an objective that you want to support and substantiate.
Was telling the truth to black people. Let's stick with the subject. Fuck that word.
Yeah, shit. I'm going with you. You said 4 or 5 things at once instead of one at a time. The first thing you said was a cult, and then you come with all these connotations instead of definitions and meanings. Right, which mainly stem from the outside looking in.
Can we get the definition? Can we get the definition on the screen?
You'll put it up. You'll put it up, Craig.
Put the definition up.
Cognac, Craig.
Now I'm on my phone, so I can't pull it up.
This is what these niggas want to do. They want to do all that word.
I'm saying no. I'm going piece by piece. If you take 5 shots,
right, though.
What you think? You think your point of view is so penultimate that a person can't say nothing in response to your reasons? Like, what you think this is?
Pull up the definition.
Who you think you are? You think it's that sweet?
Pull up the code. All
right, we're going to skip the code part. Let's skip the code part then. Right? What was the second thing you said?
Get pulled up now.
Okay, it's getting pulled up then. While it's getting pulled up, you say false information. You say one's giving false information, right? Okay, so let's get into some of this false information you're talking about, like where and when.
Cult, a system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object. A relatively small group of people.
All right, when you get through, can we go to Merriam-Webster's, the premier dictionary of American English?
I like encyclopedia because it goes to the conception the conception is of the way we try to use it.
Merriam-Webster's is the premier dictionary on American English.
Yeah, but
would you agree?
It's a brief description. It's a brief description, but it's not in-depth like it need to be, right?
Right. That's why I want to go to Merriam-Webster so we can see a couple different ones. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be petty. I just want the semantics to be clear.
I would say that, yeah, he finna come back in, but
he definitely gonna come back in. I ain't worried about that.
No, I'm just saying if you looking at the file, he comes back in, but
yeah, I'm checking it out. Yeah, we could go piece by piece, man. Like I want to see what a person really got and where they coming from, or if it's just a bunch of snake oil salesmen, Sonetta greatest hits, some stuff he heard Shaka Atmos say a couple years ago or something. You feel me? Or is it really based on research?
No, the definition of how we use things should be established, right? I think that. Like we do be like adding on to definitions that's not there. I do agree with that part.
Man, it got me rolling up, man. I wasn't even finna smoke no more, man.
Hey, yeah. I said, put Greg on here, nigga. Greg can give you that work on that balls, nigga. Man, he been calming down people. I said, Greg been hot, nigga. Greg been on fire.
You got me and your guy been knowing each other for years, man.
Yeah, that's why I said this should be a good conversation. Because y'all don't have no ill will.
Yeah, we just usually on the same side.
Cult is what you think I'm saying when I say cult.
What I think you're saying? No, son. What I would rather do is look at the Merriam-Webster's meanings and then you pick. You feel me? Because it's your context.
It's not reading.
So you can pick which meanings you drawing with, and I'll just work within that.
Hold on, bro. Did you just hear the definitions I read or no?
Nah, you had
before you had left. Yeah,
out.
but bro, I was trying to get bro to pull up Merriam-Webster's because them some little drive-through little definitions and stuff. They don't really get into the intrinsic value or the variances of the definitions like that.
But we don't need that for this discussion.
Why don't we?
It is not needed.
Because you can pigeonhole quite easily.
It's like I'm saying niggas. Right? You look up in a dictionary and look up nigga and shit, it's gonna have some different shit than what the fuck they mean when we talk.
Okay.
No, when I say coke, everybody knows what I mean when I say coke. The whole world knows. Whether it's in the dictionary.
All right, cool. So
the way I'm saying
like your negative connotations are unfounded.
You're making it's a legit
I'm pushing it. You hear me pushing it a little further though, right? Instead of running around in circles.
Yeah.
No, that type of discussion is unfruitful. It's not. It's for like fanatics and shit. Well, you said that, but you know the root, the etymology of the word coke is culture.
I ain't bring up the etymology or nothing though. I brought up the definition.
I'm using
not the etymology.
Hold on. When I'm talking about using this for example. In the discussion,
you being funny.
And talk about the etymology and that it means culture. And when you say coke, that really means to cultivate and all that shit. That has nothing to do with the fuck you're talking about. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
but no, that wasn't what I was trying to do though, bro. You going off past experiences with other people.
I found
what I was trying to do, honestly, was separate the connotation from the definition. Most of what you said was the connotation, having to do with how it's normally used instead of the actual meaning of the term, which has to do with it being a small religious group that has views that are different than mainstream and conventional larger religious groups.
Right.
Usually having a mogul type figure, Messiah type figure, but that's about it. Right. Everything else varies. It varies according to the people.
It's a persuasive group. A group a certain way or act a certain way in complete devotion. See, like it says, Merriam-Webster, a great devotion to a person, idea, object, movement, or work. See that?
Great devotion. Okay.
That's number 2. A great devotion to a person, idea, object, movement, or work.
Okay.
So where does that fall into what I was saying before? That's what I said. It was like it's like fruitless. Yeah, number 2, nigga. You told me to go to Merriam-Webster.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I follow you, bro, to keep myself at comprehending.
No,
that's why I want to make sure. I want to make sure when I slice that I'm slicing. You feel me?
Okay, so I guess you didn't get no cut because you told me.
I ain't even swing yet, bro. I'm trying to make sure. You feel me? You gonna know when they come.
Number 2, it doesn't have nothing to do with the conversation. All right, my issue with the Moorish Science Temple is that they're teaching lies to black people about who they are.
Okay.
The Moors, second, the Moors are not, and Moors are not of Negro descent.
Okay. Can I ask you to give me one at a time? Let's deal with one of your issues at a time so you don't pile, because every issue you have deserves a conversation, some rebuttals, some reflections. You feel me? But if you try to beat me with quantity, then it may look like you had some things that were uncontested just due to the sheer volume and how hard it is to retain 5 or 6 points at once. That's cool?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, bro.
So the first point, you said false information about so-called black people, right? You ain't say so-called. I said so-called. But false information to black people.
Oh.
So what false information are you referring to? Let's get into this so-called false information, piece by piece. And let's see how false it really is. I got a circle 7 right here.
Yeah.
So what's false?
You said before. Did you not hear me before?
Specifically, I heard your generalities.
Moors are people.
Okay, so that's your first point. That Moors are not black, right?
Were not Moors.
You saying Moors were not black and so-called black people not Moors, right? Okay, so according,
let's deal with Moors are not black.
Right. Okay, Moors are not black.
Sorry,
okay.
Negro.
What'd you say?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so you're saying Moors are not black, right? According to whose paradigm? Are we drawing off the Moorish Science Temple paradigm, or are we going off of what Dark Age Englishmen called Moors, or the Greeks who the Greeks called Moors? Like where we going? Are you starting it with just some Arabized Islamic Mohammedan jihadists? Or are we dealing with the Moorish paradigm and where it says to trace Moors at?
The Moors are people from Morocco. They're Berbers. That's the definition of a Moor.
According to whom? The Moorish Science Temple or Dark Age Englishmen? That's what I'm asking you.
Real life history. Real life history. The Moors are Berber descent.
Man, from whom, man? From whom?
You can look this up in the fucking dictionary, nigga.
So do you understand where your source comes from?
Yeah, the motherfucking dictionary.
So can you tell me from whom it comes from? If not, then you just appealing to authority, telling me, yeah, this is source. Yeah, they know what they talking about. That's an appeal to authority.
It came from the European. It came from the European.
Which ones? Okay, so look, right.
Let
me do a little history real quick, man. Let me throw a little history so it'll be more context, so it could be a little smoother. Okay, you had so-called Moors, right, in different places in Europe at different times. The reason why I'm asking where it's coming from is because if we're going to talk about who the Moors are according to the Moorish Science Temple of America, then we should adhere to the Moorish Science Temple of America's context. So
they have
which expands further than when Europeans start calling ones Moors.
Greg. You said the Moorish Science Temple, right? Then you turned around and said, what we know is the first people who called Moors, right, was the European, right?
Who said that? Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, so looking at the Arab world. But you said that the Moorish Science Temple have its own paradigm. So with its own paradigm, we focusing on what are their criteria of what they consider a Moor, right?
Okay.
Because they're two different paradigms.
Facts.
We go to separate that.
Facts. So according to the Moorish paradigm, right, the Moorish Americans are the descendants of the inhabitants of Northwest and Southwest Africa. Allegedly, due to me not being dogmatic, right? They're supposed to be Cushitic children of old man
Hold on.
Now, what you mean? Hold on.
What did you say?
Which part?
It's my
bad.
show, nigga.
What you ain't hear? I said what you mean, though. You can say it, nigga. I'm asking what you mean.
Yeah, you gotta let him go in. You got let him go in right quick. Let him talk at least about 1 minute, right?
Yeah, he want to chop. He want to chop what I'm saying up in little portions instead of getting the full drama. But that's cool.
No, we don't want you go. We don't want to let you go for 5 minutes, but I want you to at least give you 1 minute.
I'm here for whatever he think he can throw. Like I say, I've been knowing bro for years. It's like, you know what I mean? What's good?
For slaves. There was no black loyalty. None. Absolutely none.
There's no what? Black what?
Sultan. There were no Negro Moorish sultans ever.
Who the fuck are Negroes?
Negro, listen, there were no sub-African Negro Moors in
that ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with where I'm at though in the context at all. You trying to teleport us to another part of context that you feel like you have a stronger argument in or something? You doing acrobatics now?
Why you gotta keep talking over me? I'm not gonna keep telling you.
You doing acrobatics,
this ain't
bro.
The Ivory Scales group shit. This ain't that Source or the fucking JJ.
I don't care about none of that, bro.
Like fucking
I'm
normal
just saying, you going to different contexts without ever letting me finish anything.
I'm out here. I just want, hey, you guys just chill for a second.
Are you afraid?
I wanted to do his Moorish Science Temple shit.
I think he's afraid.
I want to do his Moorish Science Temple shit because
I done heard him let people talk when he knew that
he's not doing the North African Moorish shit. He's doing his Moorish Science Temple shit. So I just want to hear it.
I mean, if one's gonna, deal with and critique a particular point of view, then ones need to deal with the context within that point of view, not what they want to mix and match with and do straw man fallacies with and all that.
Have their ideology on what they consider Moors, right? What they consider Moors. So I think that is very interesting, you guys, that we should let them kind of rock out on it a little bit.
You gotta think you know more about it than somebody who in it. You feel me?
No, I don't want them to fall for
it. History. Nowhere. Show me one right now.
Show you one.
Name me one right now.
What do you see? What I'm saying? So now he proving right that he did that little diversion to teleport to some other part that he felt like he has a stronger argument in. This like a proactive straw man fallacy.
Please let it rock out.
I ain't no prophet.
2 minutes.
But I sure just predicted that.
On the Moorish Science Temple.
Man, your guy scared I'm gonna take him to deep waters.
Please.
He's scared I'm gonna take him in deep waters with something that he ain't got no regurgitated, rehearsed responses to.
Can you let it rock out, you guys? Just for 2 minutes.
For a second.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Let him rock out for 2 minutes.
He taking everything I say in the left field. Now, if you want to dissect what I'm saying, right? He asked me the question. The reason he came out here to ask me what my problem with the Moors was, right? I gave him the motherfucking answer.
He did
on the motherfucker. Now, he taking this shit way out in the left motherfucking field, talking about all this extra shit that I'm not paying attention to because it has nothing to do with the subject we talking about.
It had everything to do with Moorish science, man. How did the circle seven?
You answered
how does what Noble Joe?
You answered the question of Moorish Science Temple. I said let him give 2 minutes. Then you can get back and tie it back into what you said, though. You get it. That's all I'm saying.
Like what I'm saying, instead of just addressing the shit. Like, if you addressed it, the critique shit ain't got nothing, won't even have no effect. If you just address the motherfucker. Like, know what I'm saying? All that shit is just wasting time. We ain't got time for all that shit.
No, we said 2 minutes. We said 2 minutes, you gave. You got to give him 2 minutes, please. On Moorish Science Temple, ideal of what is a Moor.
Intellectually scared of me taking this conversation outside of what you normally used to saying, stuff you heard on Sonetta, all that goofball Jamal type stuff.
Great.
You know me long enough to know whatever in the world I'm talking about, I done studied it, whether you agree with me or not, and I'm starting to think that you are.
Great.
What up?
Now go on and go in, man, on the information.
I'll try. I'll try. So,
what Moorish Science Temple think of Moors, right? He muted himself. So
come on, man. Why you keep muting me, man? What's going on?
He ain't muted you. He muted himself.
Man, he done muted me 3 times, man, in the last like 2 minutes.
I'm about to go in now. He said he go give you 2 minutes.
Right, man. Let's do that. Let's be civilized about this, man. Even if we on different sides of a opinion. So, okay. According to the Divine Constitution and bylaws of the Moorish Science Temple of America, the Moorish Americans, quote unquote, the Moorish Americans are the descendants of inhabitants of the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa.
Northwest and southwest, okay.
North and southwest. Accordingly, you have Cushites, descendants of quote unquote old man Cush, that were Africans in Asia. They were in a Canaan or Canaan. That was not the Canaan that we know of in the Levant, because this particular group allegedly migrated north from Canaan and ended up being the founders of Mecca, which ties it into Yemen and what's called in history Banu Kanana. BANU space KINANAH. Afro-Asiatic Cushitic people who, from even in the Greek, from Pliny, even the Strabo and Josephus, said that the people that were on the the eastern coast of the Red Sea were the same people that were on the western coast of the Red Sea. So we have a multitude. We have a multitude of people who have documented over time that they were who we would call Africans, inhabiting Asia and having civilizations there, being characterized with the same phenotypes that we characterize so-called black people as so-called Negroes now. According to the Moorish paradigm, this group of Africans inhabiting Asia. Yes. According, they migrated and went back into Africa, into Nile Valley. And then from there migrated west into Libya, Tunisia, so on and so forth. So that has a connection to, according to Moors now, not other people, that Africans that inhabited Asia, especially along the coast from Yemen to the Levant, went back into Nile Valley and then went west and repopulated multiple times. For one, you have the Amalekites, the Phoenicians, who end up being some of the progenitors of the Carthaginians.
Wow.
Really, where E1B1A and E1B1B got spread throughout North Africa, that come from Afro-Asiatics that inhabited the coast in Arabia and migrated and moved back into Africa all the way to the west coast again.
You sound like Hebrew Israelites with that one, but go ahead.
I'm just saying. What you asking for, what you asking for, what you think it sound like?
I'm agreeing with you. I just want to say that one right, because
but I'm doing this on purpose. I'm saying things that the Moorish science paradigm said, and then I'm saying things that I can back up with ethno-history.
Yeah, okay.
I have a PhD dissertation right here. Like Banu Kanana, Afro-Asiatics, Banu Kanana in Yemen and Southern Arabia migrated. Some of the same people who later on became progenitors of, for instance, the Afar tribe with Farouk of the Afar tribe. They had Cushitic and
hello. Is it me? Maybe
man. Okay, so I guess that was it or something.
No. I'm here with you.
Somebody muted me again. But anyway, okay, so I'll just leave it at that.
You said with the Ephonic tribe and where you was going? I was trying to see how we get to America though, a little bit. Like
get to America? Well, we got to America by being beat up by Europeans and taken over it.
Well, yeah. Was it over the whole continent of Africa or the whole world or what? How they brought us to America? That's what I'm asking. Like, did they, the people that's over here in America, how would they could identify with the Moorish Science Temple based off the Moorish title that you just addressed, and why we should have that title? Hello? Damn, my shit fucked up, or they shit fucked up.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. And all right, I guess he couldn't hear me. I'll tell him to shut the fuck up. And he kept talking.
No, you supposed to let him rock out, though.
Come on, man. I'm saying, are you in your feelings, man? Or do you want to discuss some shit?
We in America right now. We trying to get to America right now. Please let him rock out.
Because at this point, it's like you scared. I can't even substantiate or try to validate. You seem scared right now.
Yeah. But anyway, go to say how we got over here in America, though. I see you guys too.
I was on mute, and he was talking, and I was trying to talk, and he kept talking. So I muted him, but I didn't notice I was on mute, so he couldn't hear me. Now, what I was saying, but that's weird because I think you heard me say, I don't know how you answered me. I don't know what happened, actually. But what I asked, he said that the Moors was on the northwest and the southwest of Africa.
Africa, yeah.
Now, what I want to know is, as who, as what people that were on the northwest representing themselves as Moorish or from Morocco, right? And who were those people on the north and northwest and the southwest? Who did they identify as a people?
Did they have a Moorish flag or Moorish? They would call themselves Moors or what? I know what I'm trying to figure out.
And what stock were they? Were they of sub-Saharan stock, being the Negro? Because the people of sub-Saharan Africa are considered Negroes, not the people of North Africa. Now, I want to know, like, he don't went all the way to the Amalekites and the Cushites and all that shit.
Yeah.
Those niggas was calling them goddamn Moors.
Yeah, he said old man Kush and new man Kush. That was funny. I like that. I like that one. That's my favorite. Yeah. But he on here though. That's why I say let him rock out, man.
Man, okay. So what is it you want now? Hopefully you let me finish it. Whatever the fuck
he in America. Please let him finish though. You can answer all these questions you get.
Because I want the smoke, bro.
Yeah. Let him rock out.
I got an ethno historical study right here in front of me. I got the Circle 7 right here in front of me. Like, I want the smoke, bro. Like, I want to see what you really got on the intellectual level. You feel me?
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
You asked two things. The last thing you asked were they sub-Saharan, so-called Negroids? Due to, in the Moorish paradigm, us descended from inhabitants of Northwest and Southwest Africa, then if I take it back to that ethnographic, races of man, black man, yellow man, Caucasoid, Negroid, Mongoloid paradigm. That's what the whole Negroid, sub-Saharan Negroid, that's where it comes from. It comes from them carving us up and saying who and what we are. So if you're going to stand on that, then stand on that. But don't stand on that and then try to shit on.
So I muted the brother again because he just got no off switch, right? Now I'm going to ask my question again.
Bro, can I answer, bro?
No, because you carry on.
Let him repeat it one more time.
You know what I'm saying? He playing, man.
Repeat the first question again.
He playing.
You got it.
He didn't ask the first question. He said I said two. Now I'm going to ask it again. Now, I don't want to hear you want to smoke. I don't want to hear none of that shit. All I want is a reply. That's it. That's
man,
it.
You can't tell me how to reply, man.
And we can have it.
You can't tell me how to reply, man.
We're not doing none of that argument.
You can't tell me how to reply, though, man. It's like you scared of my responses. Now you want to tell me what I can and can't say and how to say it in my response.
He done. If I ask if it takes that long, this to get straight in and stuff, like, you know what I mean? If it takes that long, I'm not interested.
You gay. Just ask one question. Just ask one question, though. The first question was a killer. The first question was a killer. You didn't have to do the second one. Like, erase the second question.
Say that again, Ratchet Craig. What you just said. Say that again.
I said the first question was a killer. Erase that second question for right now, right? So with the first
you noticed something, right?
Talk about the Southwest, like who called themselves the Moors, right? Or Southwest and Northwest Africa.
Greg, when I asked him that, did you notice that he skipped over the first question and went directly to the second?
Yeah, he did. That's why I said ask him one question. That's why
and that's why I wanted to clarify. That's why I wanted to clear myself. I wanted to ask him again. You're done, Greg Phillips. You're done for the night. I'm not tying up the show with dumb shit. That's doing a disservice to the people watching.
Like, but no, you gotta get Greg Phillips back on here, bro. You gotta get Greg Phillips back on here. I'm not doing the ivory scale.
Do that. Like, I'm not doing all that shit. You gotta do
the diversity. Because he's a real Moorish science temple guy, right?
But that shit retarded. Retarded as fuck.
Yeah, see, that's why you need to be the moderator.
Explain me for that. Explain that shit.
Yeah, that's why you need to be the moderator.
The shites and fucking all this dumbass shit. Ain't none of that shit traced to us, motherfucker. Coming back when I white Moors. I done show that nigga all the white Moors.
You had to hear his whole view, though, right? Because he could have not thought like that. It had another process, right? So I wanted to hear his whole little rant and how you connected here in America. So that's why I was trying to do. Yeah. And then you could have asked some questions afterwards, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then if he would have tried to add the extra shit.
I gave him the answer. He didn't answer none of that shit he didn't, what my answer I gave him, he didn't have nothing to say about none of that shit. Then I asked him some more shit about, like, that shit retarded.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the multiple answers. That's why I don't like the multiple asking question shit. I like one question at a time, because if a person do me like that, they give me like 50. They ask me 50 questions. I'm gonna choose the one I can answer, right?
Yeah. That's fucking.
You gave them too many options. You gave a person too many options. You should just ask one question. Then came with the second one. If you would have talked.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to go with the definition of what? We ain't got no time for that bullshit, nigga. Just answer the goddamn question. Like a normal nigga. Like, you know what I mean? This is the nigga time. Like, the same shit. If you gonna bring out a sport,
he have a belief though. If you give him two questions, he go answer the one he could answer, right? I think the first one was a killer. You should even said the second one, personally.
Yeah.
The second one just came.
But he'll never have a chance now. Come on.
Yeah. And you should have gave him the answer. You gave him wiggle room. You gave him wiggle room. I don't like to give nobody no wiggle room. All right, one good question. That's it.
That nigga crazy. But he won't out of him. Answer the shit in the chat then, nigga. Answer the shit in the chat and I'll reply. Says you don't know how to fucking talk and shut the fuck up. People shit. That shit crazy. I hate that shit. Like, Shut the fuck up. Goddamn. Like the viewers and everybody are disturbed. Because nobody can hear what's going on when everybody talking over each other.
And that's what I'm saying. We have a European record of using the word Moors, right? The Arabs don't use the word Moors.
Yeah.
And or the Islamic world, right? They don't use it. Only the European use it, right? And then you have us over here in America, right? Who very European. I don't say we Europeanized. I say that we are Americanized, but people would say we Europeanized, the Blackology people. They like, I say, nigga, I'm Americanized. Like, nigga, it was the birth of a nation over here with me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't go to Europeanized.
You niggas weirdo. Right. Nigga, answer the question. That's right.
Like Black America. Like the Mormons did that shit, right? They tried to make themselves fucking Native Americans and they were the first one to do the 12 church type of shit, right? The niggas Native Americans was in the Bible type shit. Yeah. Like King Solomon traveled over here to fucking the Americans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so this is American shit to me, right? When I deal with the Moorish Science Temple.
Yep.
So
this nigga weird, yo. That's why I don't fuck with none of them niggas, yo. I be telling Chris the same shit. I'm like, Chris, like, why you fucking hang with these niggas? Like that shit, all you do is run up your blood pressure. That's all you do. Ain't nobody get no answers for nothing.
Yeah. But Chris is a full-time debater, though. So, you know what I'm saying? He tried to get these debates out because that's his thing. And so he got a different type of worldview toward it. Like, you're not a debater. You more like a raw news person, right? You're a raw media news type person. So
yeah.
He a raw debater.
Yeah, like, no, like I understand like a motherfucker in that debate league, but that shit ain't no real debate league and shit. That's one shit, like, you know what I mean? But like I know niggas got that energy like that.
Yeah, we black people, we try to create ourselves within our paradigm until we able to get something that we think is something great, right?
Yeah, these niggas ain't gonna never. These niggas, that nigga still ain't answer the question and shit. Answer the question, nigga. I'll let you back on.
No, let him back on anyway, though. Let him back on anyway, though. Oh, you get please.
Yo, I'll let you back on. The minute you do that shit, you're on your ass. The door gonna be hitting you. With a good
because it could be a part two to this show, though, Gigay. Even not to get satisfied tonight. It could be a part two.
3:30 in the morning. Like, I don't got time for that dumb shit. Just answer the question.
But I just want y'all to have a good conversation, and it could be a part two. Not no niggas. I
just want to have a conversation like we just cracked over the 6-pack and just chilling, sitting in the car chilling. Like, that's the kind of conversation I'm trying to have right now. Like, we don't do all that other dumb shit.
Talk about him gonna be worse than him, though. Talk about him gonna be worse than him, though.
I'm gonna go over with him. He want me to come on his show. He sent me a message and shit. They want to debate me on this shit. I'm down. But shit, like all that crazy stuff, that shit give me a fucking headache.
No,
that's like when I used to go.
You should honorary put me as a moderator right now. And I'm gonna let both of y'all get off and I'm gonna be very fair.
Oh, shit.
You got to swarm me in, though. You got to swarm me in, though, as a moderator, though. You swarm me in.
Yep. Did I give you a wrench? I thought I gave your ass a wrench. Let's see if I can get rest. I gotta go out and do that shit.
It could be a warm up to you talk about shit, right?
That nigga said he agrees.
It sounds a similar type of way, right? You get an insight.
Yeah. Like I would let the nigga come out here, people what it is and everything.
Type of way, right? You get.
Like I'll let him say the whole shit. Like, know what I mean? But shit. Like, then, but a nigga ain't gonna be over talking my ass on this motherfucker. Like, that shit crazy.
Nah, he hear you. He hear you on some of it, but because you not yeah, but Greg Billy go over talk. I over talk his ass, so I think that's just fair game a little bit. If he get too wild, I'll kick his ass out.
Yeah,
but I don't think he got too wild. I don't think he got too wild.
Like that's yeah. You can't hear me because the motherfucker talking over me. And then I mentioned the shit. I thought he didn't hear my question, right? Because he skipped over the first question, he went to the second. So I wanted to interject
look at the answer. That's
explain it again. So to make sure you get. And that nigga went off on a tirade. I ain't got time for that.
That was shy about you gave. You asked two questions. You should just ask one. You right? Just ask one. That was shy about you. Don't ask two questions, nigga. Ask the first one so you can set up your premise.
Yeah, and then you try to take me in left field and shit. Nigga, put it in the chat. Why you typing up my fucking comment board and shit with a bunch of crazy shit? Nigga, put it in the chat. Nobody got no time for that.
Let him back in, guys.
Put it in the chat. See, these niggas waste time and shit.
Tell him to come back in, guys. And I'm being moderator.
He ain't clicked the shit yet. I'm trying to find you on. Type something in the chat so I can make you a moderator in the chat. So you can bit bop boot. Now you see how this nigga's all weird. Now he's like,
good. You ain't want this gonna be a good boxing match though. Yeah, I promise. Boxing on match. Killer B. I promise on Killer B it's gonna be a good boxing match.
These niggas and shit. We all hyped up with no question. Okay. Oh, you type. I'm waiting for the nigga to show up. Or type it in the chat. Whatever. He ain't do nothing. He talking about I'm scared, but he ain't typing no answer, no chat yet. He said, no, so I can go back and forth with Facebook and the show, nigga. What's wrong with you? This is weird. I don't be getting that shit, yo.
Don't look at it with get his ass back on here. Get back on here. I promise you, this is gonna be good.
Ratchet Craig.
I promise you. I ain't no grade good. I promise you, gonna be good.
All right, I'm gonna let you ask the question. I don't want to hear shit else. Just answer the question. I don't care how bad you is and what you can do with all that shit. Just answer the question. You act crazy, you can be out here again. All right, I'm letting you back in, and you're gonna got the floor to answer my question. Nothing else. There you go. Wait, shit. God damn, why that shit went on mute? Oh, he muted himself. Okay, so you can unmute when you're ready and answer the question. Ratchet Craig's a moderator. You say anything other than the question to the answer, Ratchet Craig can be on your ass. Go ahead, Ratchet Craig. I mean, go ahead, Greg Phillips.
Hey, why you put it like that, bro?
You got to, nigga, because niggas gotta understand this shit. Like, know what I mean? You gotta hold niggas' hands and shit. That shit crazy.
You say he want a scholastic. I'm on to the word. He said he want a scholastic dialogue.
Well, he can do all that scholastic Just do it, nigga. Like, I don't care about all that with all this dumb shit. Wasting time.
Yeah.
I got short attention span. I ain't got time to be listening to all that shit. I don't even understand a quarter. I don't even hear a quarter of what the fuck the nigga saying and shit. If that shit over a minute. You talking to nothing. I ain't listening to shit after a minute. Shit.
Your ADHD kick in, you know.
What if it's written? Now the nigga got us waiting. Now he got us waiting. See that shit? These niggas just want to interrupt shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. I'd rather have Steph up my head, bro. Steph on this fucking stuff.
Yeah, I don't like.
I'll come right. I'll be back in and shit. Don't let this nigga act crazy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but anyway, I think Greg Phillips goes in. You can add that work. I think you can add this kid. Throw a sauce on the guy right now. But anyway, I want to hear her have the dialogue. I think you guys, since you go have a debate with Tahaka Bay, right? Because he's a debater.
All right, I'm back.
You get it. I was just finishing up. Tahaka Bay is a debater. I think it will be a good warm up.
Oh shit! That was my fault. My bad.
Man, I've been backstage all that time, man.
You heard what I said, so go.
Man, okay, so
hey, I'm the moderator though. You got damn.
Okay, so moderator, can I ask the moderator something?
Yeah, you had to be one quick question. Don't go too long.
Right. It's funny because my one quick question is if we could do one quick questions back and forth instead of 4 or 5.
Okay. You put me an honorary member as a moderator. Let me do my job, bro. All right, you got it. I got it. I promise. So what you want to do? What you ask me right quick, Greg?
Ask questions.
Can we do one question and answer at a time and alternate?
Yeah, one question down.
He asks me a question, I answer. I ask him a question, he answer. You feel me?
Okay, that is fine. I agree to them terms, Greg.
Cool.
Moderator. When I let him back on here, I told him he had to answer the question.
Yeah, he
you
said
think I still remember that shit, man? You can ask
it
now, bro. You
He
understand?
said you can ask him a question, and he want to be able to ask you a question in return, right? That's good dialogue to me. That's good dialogue.
You feel me? Let's discuss this shit, man. I'm not no WWE ass dude, man. And your God, I've been knowing you for years, bro. If you was Jeremiah Judah them or something, I'd be acting a fool, bro. I want to actually do some good pugilism. You feel me?
My question.
So what was your first question,
What's
bro?
your first question, you guys?
Matter of fact, you ask your first question, I answer, ask your second question again, you answer, and then I will ask you a question. You feel me? 2 for 1.
Not the motherfuckers. You niggas fuck around too much. Ratchet Craig, what the fuck I asked him?
You
No,
remember?
Repeat it.
Okay, ask me a new question, bro.
You the one said it was
Repeat the same question.
Man, the moderator can't help. The moderator can't interfere and remind you of the question you had for me, bro. Why you looking for help?
I forgot too. It's been so long ago, I forgot. So
yeah, man, you ain't supposed to help him no way, man.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Your guy looking for help, y'all.
No,
he's on the ropes.
It was something about some southwest, northwest, west, right? Yeah, that's all I remember, but he know what it is.
I'm the only one that know, and that's funny. But I'm gonna know if you say a bogus question and that wasn't what it was. I'm gonna tell you now that wasn't what it was.
Answer the question.
So don't play.
All right, well, answer the question.
Ask me the question, and I'll answer. I answer 2, and then I'm gonna ask you 1, and then you ask 2, and I ask you 1. You feel me? 2 for 1. Just ask me something that sound like it or something, bro.
Hey, order the court. Hey, you can't go to ask them your first question, though. You can't.
Yeah, just ask. I mean,
that's not saying.
It don't matter, bro. I'm smoking. I ain't finna go nowhere for a minute. You can ask a couple of them. You feel me?
Nobody say let them rock out.
But check ball though. You feel me?
Man,
like what up?
The inhabitants of the Northwest and the Southwest show us back.
Somebody got the echo in here.
North and Southwest.
Not the echo. That's me. I rewinded the tape.
Accordingly, you have Kushites, descendants of quote unquote old man Kush.
You gotta go back some. You gotta go back some.
Constitution
information.
I'll try.
One point in time, you take the Moors, right?
Really well.
Hey man, it sounding weird. Is it just me?
Which is
somebody I'm on Wi-Fi. So this ain't my data. You feel me?
It sounded good. He just trying to find that question they asked you, I guess.
I want to say that one right. Because
but I'm doing this on purpose. I'm saying things that the Moorish science paradigm said, and then I'm saying things that I could back up with ethno-history.
Yeah, okay.
I have a PhD in dissertation writer. Like Banu Kanana. Afro-Asiatics. Banu Kanana in Yemen, in Southern Arabia, migrating.
Now we notice that shit ain't got nothing to do with the fuck we talking about.
Some of the same people who later on became progenitors of, for instance, the Afar tribe with Farouk.
Once again, we got shit to do with none of this shit.
Farouk of the Afar tribe.
All right, let me quit fucking around. All right.
Man, okay, so Farouk of the Afar tribe is where the Africanus and Latin comes from.
I don't care about that shit.
The reason why they call the continent Africa is because of the Afar tribe, bro. If you didn't know that. Nah, but he tried to talk like I'm saying something stupid. Like, do you know about the Afar tribe?
It has nothing to do with what we
And do you know about their Cushitic roots?
Moderator?
Hey, are you ready, you guys? Are you ready to ask your first question?
Right. Why you playing games? Like, we could talk about what I talked about. Trust me. You don't want to do that.
Go ahead, answer.
Hey, she's still talking.
Yeah.
All right. So my question is, you said the Moors on the northwest and the southwest of Africa. What I want to know is who are these people? What are they? What do they consider, label themselves as, besides Moor? Or no. I gotta put this. How are these Moors recognized on the north? And I exclusively want to know the Moors on the south, the southwest of Africa. And are they of Negro, or are they of Negro descent? These people are on the southern or the northern side.
Okay, moderator, I got to file a claim to reject that motherfucking question because it's 3 questions in one. And he talking about me being long with my answers. And this man got Siamese triplet questions. I vote to veto that motherfucking compound ass question.
Okay. The moderator got to come in. Basically, the question is, who are these people in the northwest and the southwest? Who are the people who claim they are Moors? Like, we know that you got to show some evidence of that, or tell us about it, right? Who are these people?
Okay, so I'm a roll with you condensing his question, even though you the moderator, but you feel me like strike one, man, for bias.
No, I just want to go to answer because I didn't want it to be a long out process. I just want to go dip it in blood.
Hey, I wish I had lifeboats and lifeguards like that, man. That'll help me. You feel me?
I'm gonna do him like that.
No, I don't need that. He needs training.
You don't ask no direct question. I'm gonna do side guard, right? What you consider direct. That's what the moderator do.
Okay, so look, right. I believe that the only way that I could really get into this is if I say something that's out of the Holy Quran of the Moorish Science Temple of America, to lay some type of context down. If not, it's going to be playground. So the industrious acts of the Muslims of the Northwest and Southwest Africa. These are the Moabites, Hamathites, and Canaanites who were driven out of the land of Canaan by Joshua and received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle in that portion of Egypt. In later years, they formed themselves kingdoms. These kingdoms are called to this day Morocco, Algiers, Tunis, Tripoli, etc. So you have a lot of ethnocentric euphemisms talking about a group of people that moved and migrated and ended up being in Northwest Africa in different groups. So first we start with the Berbers.
Southwest.
North and Southwest. I'll start with the Berbers and the Fula. Okay. The Fula / Hausa. Right? Berbers and Fula / Hausa both have E1B1A and E1B1B. What they swagger jacked and call the Abraham gene, which is bogus, but that's neither here nor there. They have Afro-Asiatic or Phoenician ethno-history and lineage.
I think you're gonna do Bob. Good enough.
What you say? That's good enough for now?
Yeah.
Okay, bet them up. Okay. I was finna get along with it. So
you better go in and
on my mama somewhere else. About this history. You feel me?
Man, hey, you want another question? You got, or you want him to ask you a question?
He didn't answer that shit at all. He told me
okay, so the Fula. Hold on, the Fula. The Berbers.
No, you gotta get at him answer another question because
Fula Hausa and the Berbers, man. Them two I said to you. I got 7 more, but I'll just say them two.
The Berbers are not from South Africa. Who are the Moors that
South
is
Africa?
Moors in the southwest of Africa, like you said.
The Berbers is 4 different tribes that the French lumped up as being Berbers. It was the Mari, the Marzini, the Mazari, the Ghana, Gwana, That's where you get the founders of Ghana from. Yeah, the French are the ones that lumped 4 tribes up into being Berbers.
Oh, well.
Some of them were a little lighter, light browner, and then you also had that Cushitic Ethiopic branch. Just like what go back to the Afri tribe and Farouk now, that were some of the progenitors of the Carthaginian Empire.
How long that was ago?
We're talking about Moors.
Well, Farouk now,
that was a long time ago. Like
exactly. You feel me? A long time ago, but you have a multitude of different people from the Bokan, the Jockin, and the Batians.
All right, can you name me one
Negro
Moor?
Morib, the Marab tribe in Yemen, and the Banu Kanana tribe. What I'm saying is, in my understanding, they flipped the script in order to do a cover-up. The racist Indo-Euro Arabs tried to cover up the Southern Arabian lineage of those who would cross the real Hebrews or Aparus that was crossing over the Southern Red Sea.
Talking about some totally different shit than what we talking about.
No. Did you hear? He said that we come from Canaan, man, ancient Canaan and Marab. And the founders of the city of Mecca. The founders of the city of Mecca did not come from the Levant and go south. They came from the south and went north.
You said the people
Google Banu Kanana, man. First off, somebody put Banu Kanana. I mean, you probably could Wikipedia Banu Kanana.
Great. I'm trying to understand you, right? You said the people of Southwest and Northwest Africa are Canaanites.
They have Canaanite blood in them. And Canaanites that are part of that mix are the most genetically diverse. Now, in order to understand that, you have to understand there's dozens of tribes that have some type of Canaanite origins, or Canaanite roots or traces.
Canaanite are the origin of every group.
You thinking about biblical Canaan, bro. You thinking about Septuagint, Levantine Canaan. No, the Canaan I'm talking about is in Yemen and Southern Arabia.
That doesn't matter. So you said that.
No, that means everything.
I mean, it doesn't matter what.
It means everything because you historically have African people inhabiting that land, though, bro.
So
you think Israel and Saudi Arabia bombing that shit for no reason?
They were called the Yemen Canaanites.
That's a whole nother subject, though.
They were called the Yemen people Canaanites.
Huh?
Down in the area. Or they migrated to the area.
Google Banu Kanana, please.
That shit. Moderator.
Banu Kanana.
Yeah, okay. So that what do you want to ask him, Greg?
I asked that nigga a question and he gave me some shit out of my
Fula, Berbers, Banu Kanana is what I gave you.
Yeah.
What you gonna do with it?
They're not from South Africa. Berbers
Banu Kanana.
Berbers are from North Africa. North Africa. And
they migrated from South, bro.
No, did they identify?
They came from the South and migrated north, bro.
So
you should know this if you're talking about it.
The Berbers
did they identify as Moors?
Man, he googling Encyclopedia Britannica.
No, I'm asking you, Greg. Did they identify as Moors? Did these people identify as Moors? Did these people identify themselves as Moors?
The Mari Berbers did. The Mari Berbers and the Marab people in Yemen.
So the Fulani did? So the Fulani people did?
I just said.
Fulani people did.
I said that the Mari Berbers did.
But you said that they got to Africa with the Fulani
Okay, so I mean, damn, if I'm giving you two examples that you don't know shit about, I feel like the next part of that is to try to find out something about it.
Hey, Negro,
what you think?
Saying, I know something about the Fulani tribe and the Hausa tribe.
Okay, but I'm saying
identify as the Moors.
I'm saying that the Mari Berbers and the Marib in Banu Kanana, southern Yemen. Look them up, please, somebody.
I'm just saying,
Google, Bing.
You better connect between
y'all don't know shit. Neither one of y'all don't know shit about it. Ain't neither one of y'all never heard nobody say this about Moors, period. If so, y'all already have something else to say to me.
Look, we don't. Great. Look what I'm saying. We know something about Fulani. I know something about Fulani in the Berbers.
Okay, but the Mari Berbers, the Mari Berbers were called Moors.
So they are Yemen people. You try to say that they are Yemen people,
Afro-Asiatic Yemen people, African inhabitants
of
Yemen that crossed over from the southern Red Sea, is what I'm saying.
Oh, so they didn't come from their land. They migrated to their land, then with the Southwest Africa.
They migrated from the Horn of Africa, Ethiopia, Somalia. They migrated across the Red Sea, southern Red Sea, into Yemen. Some went east into Oman, but they migrated. They gradually migrated up north in Arabia. Even the original Arab tribe,
right?
The Arab tribe was originally darker than me. You even had medieval and colonial sources talking about how the true Arabs were dark and all their big lips and these phenotypical characteristics.
Oh, so you go to the phenotype in the skin type right now, right?
And the blood. Do you know why? Do you know why they merged the Semitic and the what's the other language? The Cushitic language systems together as Afro-Asiatic?
Wow.
Because not only their language in the syntax, but those people. And I'm talking about from Greece to Rome to Arabs to colonial white folks, all saying that them was the same people on both sides of the Red Sea. They talked alike, they dressed alike, they had the same type of skin that they use on their drums. And you still got people to this day like that. But the Persians, the pale Persians flipped the script. The pale Persians flipped the script and said they was all slaves in Southern Arabia.
Back then, right?
Look what I'm saying, though, bro. Like racist, Indo-European Arabs flip the script.
Why would they wear fucking all the damn clothes in Southwest Africa? It's hot as hell down there. They don't need all the damn clothes.
Man, this is so weak right here, man.
Yeah, I'm just asking that question. Like,
no, I'm talking about what's on the screen was so weak. My bad. What you say?
So weak about it. These are more
so weak. Weak sauce. Weak sauce, man.
I'm just trying to see if they identify as Moors, right? Because we know about the Houthi and the Yemen, right?
Okay,
but we don't know nothing about them having this Moors identity, right?
Hey, Craig. I don't know which Facebook demo you on. I'm gonna send you some screenshots of some stuff.
I'm in the group. I'm in the group, bro. You can hit me up in the group.
Show me a Negro Moorish ruler, nigga. Show me a Negro Moorish ruler. That's all.
Okay, so look, right. Listen. Keep that up real quick. Leo Africanus. Okay, let's keep that up. First off, Leo Africanus wasn't named after Leo. Leo Scipio.
You know what I'm talking about?
Listen, Scipio was named after the landmass that he conquered. And got the name Africanus. Africanus come from Latin-speaking people speaking about people from the Afri tribe. The Afri tribe.
But what they got to do? See, this is what I'm confused.
Africanus, how they made Africanus. This is what I'm saying, man. You got to study to show yourself approved.
But what I'm saying is, we know the history, right? But we trying to connect this more.
But did you hear what he said, though? He act like
identity, though. This is what we trying to go at.
I'm giving it to you, bro. It's a group of people, man, that migrated. You hear me? They migrated.
No, it was in a group of people, and white people ain't got nothing to do with it, right? And they just kept their heritage, like sort of like how the Hebrew Israelites say.
They created and founded many civilizations and nations, many ethnicities.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. There we got.
One just no one. Moors are a conglomerate of people.
You gotta talk right quick though, Greg, because he been kind of patient. Like I'm surprised I held him back this long.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm surprised I held him back this long. Goddamn, I did a good job.
Now look at it. Look at this. Fernandez de Lugo presenting the captured Guanche kings of Tenerife to Ferdinand and Isabella, right? These are Guanches, right? Now we're going to look at who they are. They're the people of the Canary Islands, off the west coast, northwest coast of Africa. In an article published in the website Laguna University, Frigo explains that it is possible to determine the global population of the Canaries have an original matrilineal lineage of 55.9%, while the European and sub-Saharan components are 39.8 and 4.3 respectively, right? So they're 4.3% sub-Saharan, but the result vary considerably taking each island separately. The highest rate of indigenous origin on La Gomera is 55.5, in La Palma 41%, whereas the lowest values are in Tenerife and El Hierro, 22% and 0%. In her article, Frena adds that thanks to DNA analysis, we've been able to dispel the notion that the Guanches, the name given to the original inhabitants of the islands, were practically Vikings, tall, blonde, and blue-eyed. Everything indicates that they came from North Africa and were physically similar to the Berbers. White skin with a tendency of an olive complexion, brown eyes that could be light-colored in some cases. Cliches and legends notwithstanding, the ancient inhabitants of the Canary Islands were not so different from today. Right? Here we go again. Guanches were the original inhabitants of the Canary Islands. In 2017, the first genome-wide data for the Guanches confirmed of North African origin and that they were genetically most similar to North African Berber people of the nearby North African mainland. It is believed that they are arrived in the archipelago sometime in the first millennium BC. Look, That's the explorers' fucking drawings of these motherfuckers. And they white.
Okay, can I ask you a question about the Berbers? One question.
Okay, go ahead.
What are the 4 tribes that the French that categorized them as Berbers or classified them as Berbers? What are the names of those 4 tribes that they put together?
Amazi, I think I got it right here. The Hassani, Zawali, and the Benani. I believe I know I got it in here.
Now Benani, yeah. Benami, yeah.
Look, the Moors.
The Mari.
Look.
The Ganawa.
The Moors constitute more than 2/3 of the population.
Gawana, I mean. GWANA.
Population has Sudan African origin and is collectively known as heritage, sometimes referred to by the outside world as Black Moors. 2/5 of the Moorish population self-identifies Abidan, the Badani, literally as white Moors, which indicates individuals of Arab and Amazi Berber descent. So the white Moors are of Berber descent. And the Haritans, let's look at what the Haritans are.
Those aren't the only Moors, man.
Those are only black ones, nigga.
So you saying white Moors are the only black Moors?
That was doing the first time, though.
I mean, but he going on a whole lecture. He trying to do a lecture right now. You feel me? And it's a whole lot of conjecture in his lecture.
And I'm not doing no lecture, nigga. I'm just showing you what I got.
It's conjecture in your lecture, right? But can we discuss any of this stuff, or do you think you just hitting home runs like Bo Jackson in his prime? Like, what's really going on?
You know,
Bill Jackson did touchdowns.
Yeah, like I got some questions for these things, man. There's some responses too. Like I say, you can't find the YouTube.
Let him wrap it up, Let him wrap it up right quick, though. Let him wrap it up right quick. Wrap it up.
You asked me a question. The Bedouin, what you had mentioned, is an Arabic term used in the Maghreb region of North Africa to refer to lighter skin or white Moors. In contrast to Heritan, which refers to those of darker complexion or black. The Bedouin inhabit most of what is now Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, and Libya, and to the lesser extent, Egypt. The Bedouin refers to those of Arab Berber and Arab Berber descent. However, large populations on the northern coast of North Africa have been Iberian blood, going back to Spanish Reconquista. The main language of the Bedouin is Arabic, and to the lesser extent, Tasmanian Berber. It is important to understand that the term Moor is not the term for a specific ethnic group, but rather the term used by the European Christians in reference to the Arab and Berber population that hailed from North Africa in the medieval era and soon took control of Malta, Sardinia, Spain, southern France, Portugal, southern Italy, and Sicily. Another term that was used in reference to Arabs and Berbers at the time was Parsi. This was largely used to refer to the peoples of the entire Islamic Empire, mostly used by Italians and Europeans up to the north. The term largely fell out of use post-Middle Ages.
Man, that was a killer.
Let me do it here real quick.
Yeah, what about the Marib? What about the Marib people in Yemen, man?
Hold on.
The Shiitic Marib people in Yemen, man.
You coming from a Moorish temple paradise, right?
I'm saying he's cherry picking. He's cherry picking aspects, though.
The Moorish Science Temple cannot
cherry picking
history. They cannot.
Man, I got history right here, man. You playing. And you just running off stuff like they one-offs, man. And there's more to this stuff. I know something about everything you show. No shockers yet. And I got responses.
Yeah, but he did a genetic base with history, right?
You cannot encapsulate ethnicity in genetics, man, when it's different people, different tribes.
Yeah, and he's
more Asiatic. Look, right, it really wasn't that much of a difference than how we all over here right now. Multiple shades.
He said Iberian people. He said, what's the name?
Yeah,
The
darker hues, lighter hues.
He said the Heritage came later.
See, this is the thing that people underestimate for some reason. No matter how we know how the Arab racist Islamic jihad
was the one that classified Moors. Like,
this is what I'm saying, though. Look, right? Check
like play. The Moor word is a European word.
No, it's not, man. No, it's not.
How they
no, it's not, man. No, it's not.
How they looked at the Islamic.
But that's a whole nother subject. You trying to? I'm saying you trying to move right along.
The etymology of Heritan comes from the Hertani, which is from the Berber word harden, referring to skin color, more specifically dark color. This word is absent from the Arab language and is used by the Sunhaja tribe and the Zanata tribe before the arrival of the Beni Hassan. Is a nomadic group of Arabian origin, one of the four sub-tribes of the Makwe Arab tribes who immigrated in the 11th century to the Maghreb with the and Bani Suleiman tribes. Heritans are sometimes referred to by scholars as Black Moors to distinguish them from the white Moors. The Beduines, at first sight, the white Moors are called Beduines. At first sight, this is just a chromatic division of apparent organic unity. The superficial reproposing of a previous distinction between Bedouin whites and Sudan blacks. In fact, Sudan was a term used to refer to slaves and free slaves within the Moorish society, thus revealing not only racial but also social connotations. If a slave, Abid, could be freed to become a Heritini, descendant-based segmentation persists, preventing him from becoming Bidan, right? Becoming white. Crucially, the chromatic demonization of the Heritans, according to stigmas, subhuman connotations, as this rhymes goes. Heritans are grandchildren of devils. They receive the color of cockroaches and the smell of goats. If hungry, they steal. If they eat, they bloat. Shadows of slavery in West Africa beyond and beyond. A historical anthropology. That's what that was written from. That's what they think of the Heritans.
Yeah, anthropology do everything. They put everything, genetic, cultural aspects,
look,
history, they throw it all in one big box to tell their story.
Nigga can't show me one Negro Moorish ruler. No Negro sultan, not one.
Yeah. They look like Nipsey Hussle. Like I said, they look like Nipsey Hussle at best, right? And that's the minority.
I don't pull
all of them look pale. All of them look pale to me. But
I said that the Zanetta, I done pulled all the tribes and none of them niggas Negro. Ain't none of them motherfuckers Negro. The Negro,
they got pictures of them.
They were brought in as slaves.
Since when it was like 1200? 1200?
Let me see if I
can. How long ago was it? Like to now, right?
Yeah. Wait, hold up. That shit getting smaller.
The only people you have is the because the Mali tribe when what's his name, Mansa Musa sold out to Allah.
Look at this
part of America where he sold out and broke his people on that. He sold out.
Now you see this map? This map is telling on the sides, you see those people, where you see all those black people, right? Damn, I wish I gotta wait. They got a zoom thing. I could probably zoom out. I can read it. But it's showing where the people live and how the people look. Now you see in the top left-hand corner, those ain't no African niggas, no jet black African niggas in North Africa. Man, let me see if I can use this thing here. So I can read it.
And you kind of didn't understand the conversation, right? The conversation was still a biblical conversation, right?
Look, that says Marachi from Morocco. And how they look. Those niggas don't look black. You see the niggas down here looking black. Oh, shit. And if I'm not mistaken, this map tells you where they take where the Berbers were taking the slaves from.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe it was another map I had. But there was a certain word that they had. And the name of the land described them. Like where they was taking them from.
Yeah. And I'm just trying to say, like the whole thing is still to be right that a person want to be over there in Yemen, right? Because Bob was using Canaanite, and I'm trying to figure out where the Yemen people call themselves Canaanites, right?
Yup. You ain't gonna find that shit.
Yeah. And he tried to do the gymnastic word flip flop, right?
You know where you're gonna find it, Ratchet Cred?
Only in the Moorish science temple.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Blackology world. That's the only thing you gonna find in it.
Blackology. Exactly.
Yeah. That's some internet, social media based information.
That nigga
it don't go no further. It don't go no further than the people you can convince is true to.
Hold on, Ratchet Cred. This nigga bounced. Oh, he came back.
Yeah, he bounced a while ago.
Fixing nothing, that nigga would have stayed out there and shit. That nigga would have stayed out
there. Yeah. But yeah, and that's why I was trying to keep like.
Yeah, like, I know y'all was hoping I was gone, but the nightmare ain't over with though.
I don't know. You ain't dressed nothing. I asked you. You ain't dressed nothing. Nothing. You gave us the Moorish Science Temple Bible. That's about it.
You right. No, I didn't.
You talk about mythological shit.
That's not all I did. Okay, did you Google Banu Kanana, man?
No.
Are you talking?
And
learn something.
I'll Google it for you.
Please do.
Why you answer my question?
Yeah, spell it. Spell it though. Spell it.
BANU. You ready?
Yeah, nigga.
KINANAH.
And you said that is a Yemen word?
A Yemen word?
Yeah, a Yemen-based word, right?
Check it out.
Oh, I'm just trying to see what region of the world it came from. Is it a Semitic language word or Asiatic?
Afro-Asiatic.
Afro-Asiatic. It's Asiatic.
Afro-Asiatic.
No, they're two different things.
How you gonna say that, man? And people who categorize the shit.
Yeah.
Again, you gotta look, right? See, this is what I'm saying. Look,
Egyptian is
Afro-Asiatic is a combination of Cushitic.
Yeah. Egyptian is a combination
Cushitic,
of
Ethiopic, Demotic, and also then you have the Semitic languages. You know what they are.
Yeah.
You feel me? They put them both together because they so much alike. And the only way they could be that much alike if the people on one side of the Red Sea went over there on the other side of the Red Sea.
They write those scripts first. They put
that's what you call an ethno-history.
But Egyptian language only go with Phoenicia, then it die out after that, right? But that's only because
they went into Africa, man. It kept mixing with people and multiplied.
No, they go into Africa. They went into the Semitic world because Semitic world was trained.
Now, how you gonna say that? In your limited understanding right now, how do you know where they went Kushite, for thousands of years, man?
It's Kushite. I don't know about the Afro language, right?
Banu Kanana.
Based on the biblical world. It's based on the biblical world model. So we got
the biblical world has euphemisms. Okay, so let's get to the Septuagint real quick. The Septuagint, the Greeks
later on.
Exactly. The Greeks compiled stuff they got from other folks, right, about their history. Not about a lot of people's history.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the.
Yes, it does. Look, right, a lot of the.
Stuff.
Yes, it does. Okay, so
it ain't got nothing to do with
if you gonna bring up some Bible anything, bro, you can't tell me the Septuagint ain't got nothing to do with it.
When Septuagint came along, the world was Hellenized, bro.
Come on,
so
brother.
That means you have a lot of.
You can't bring up the Bible. You can't throw the Bible at me.
Septuagint ain't where it started off in, though, bro.
But, bro, that's not my point. I'm the one that brought it up in response to you bringing up the Bible. You feel me?
No, I'm saying it's based on the biblical world model.
Man, right. So let's talk about the Septuagint. You can't talk about the biblical world model and then say the Septuagint ain't got nothing to do with it, bro.
No, because the biblical world model is mythology, right?
You said the biblical world model, man. And the Septuagint is the oldest compilation of the first 5 books of the Bible that we know of.
It's part of the mythology part. So
okay, so I mean, how many times you gonna say that? Mythology. Okay, bro. Now can I bring up why I said the Septuagint in the first place?
Nigga, I'll put it on the screen. I got it in front of me. It has a mythological fucking history.
Man, can I get to why I said Septuagint in the first place?
It said it comes from fucking Ishmael. It don't say shit about no Moors or none of that shit.
Can I get to why I said the Septuagint in the first place? Nigga, this we could do this the easy way or the hard way. Nigga. You feel me? But I'm unwavering because I actually studied this shit.
Shut up.
You talk about the word. You talk about the word bit. Bitty, whatever the damn word you was saying, bitty da.
You on some funny stuff.
Got shit to do.
But anyway, so look up euphemisms, man. There were euphemisms that was used to categorize group of people, group of ethnicities that gathered themselves around certain names, patriarchal legends.
I'll keep it 100.
Legends and myths.
But he said. You talk about the
word
David right? You going back to
him.
You going back to him. Go back to him about that word.
Can I lay some context down to give a response?
No, you come back to me later. Go back to what he was looking up.
All right, man. Back out. Tag him back in.
What he's looking up.
Get up out the ring, man. Get up out the ring, man. Grab the water and the towel.
Yeah, I get out the ring. Yeah, you were.
Because I'm about to come clean at you with history.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. To him, though.
I ain't just playing dogma games with y'all though. You see what I'm saying?
You had that talk later though. Go back to him on this one. We just chopped it up until he found out the definition.
I wonder will y'all be able to hear me if I go online real quick.
This shit ain't got shit to do with no goddamn Moors and none of that bullshit. It's all mythology.
The same people. Who they say?
And wait, hold on. What you calling bullshit though? You don't even know what the hell you talking about though.
Portugal, Italy, and
like try to learn some stuff, man. Instead of passing out smoke and mirrors with bravado. Bravado ain't gonna save you.
Are you descended from the Moors of Morocco?
What? Which Malakush? Yeah, Malakush.
Nigga, I asked you a question.
I said Malakush.
Malakush, man.
Malakush. I like that. Malakush.
Man, if y'all don't know what Marrakush is, man, again, study to show yourself approved.
I asked you a direct question.
I gave you a direct answer. Your ignorance to Marrakush being the actual name and not Morocco is your fault, man. I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to beat you.
All right.
Like, if you don't know that, I ain't finna teach you to beat me. You feel me?
Here's the answer.
You got to catch it by ear, man, like I'm doing with you.
Everybody say Moorish, bro. Look up that, bro. That's some new shit right there. Moorish. I ain't never heard of that. Moorish.
I mean, dog, let's get the Bano Kanana out.
That got to be some nigga shit. It got to be some nigga shit right there.
You funny as hell, man. But they ain't no niggas, man. That's another thing. Y'all steady going off that old ethnocentric yellow man, black man, white man like, bullshit.
I'm going off the black hood nigga shit. I'm going off the black hood nigga shit.
Don't you know that they categorize North, like most of North Africa, as being Caucasoid, not Negroid, and Sub-Saharan and lower being Negroid?
Okay, you got a point on that, but
we still drawing off that shit that colonialist white men came up with.
Size, right? Out of our skull sizes, right? And it's true. The skull size is true though.
Sometimes,
but the extra shit, like the sons of how you being stupid and shit, that is where the racism come in.
So are you telling me that you don't believe that we were the first people there? That it was always as light as it is now?
Why we gotta
I always believe.
Ain't no gotta be. That's some arbitrary Eastern philosophy ass shit.
I believe
don't get philosophical on me and you talking about coming with history.
I think the light-skinned European, like we see in Italy today, I always thought that was there, right? Because science have a different thing of what we consider pale white and light skin, right? Light skin we'll consider light skin what science talking about, we consider white people right now. Guarantee you. See, we got the warp ideology on skin color. We do is the layman. So, you know.
Okay, look, right. I'm gonna send you I'm a screenshot a page out of a dissertation. How this sister got her PhD. All right, ethnohistory. And then I'm gonna ask you to read it. Because I'm on my phone, I ain't gonna be able to do it. And I ain't just gonna be reading stuff off and can't nobody see it.
Nah, you can share your
dissertation. That means she a student and trying to come up with a brand new idea, bro. Yep. A dissertation do not count as something
and that don't
scientific. That means she got to create something that is a brand new idea. It don't matter if it's right or wrong.
Yeah.
It just got to be a brand new idea. But this is dissertation.
There you go. That's that nigga knowledge and shit right there. See, niggas.
Yeah, dissertation. Yeah. You have to bring it up. It don't really matter. You just got to source it right. And your methodology got to be good, right? But they don't say whether it's factual or not, right? It just you came up with a brand new idea.
Yep.
Inside the confinement of you can show the evidence, empirical evidence. So you do linguistics, you can do the linguistic gymnastic, but you got to make sure the methodology is right. You can't skip those steps.
Okay, I'm letting you in now. Hold on.
Yeah, but you can't presume that either though. Without doing some due
we
diligence.
don't know whether it's not accepted in the scientific.
She got her PhD,
but it's accepted.
She got her PhD, bro, and a real PhD. You can't say that.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You could get a PhD on a great dissertation, but that don't mean it's factual,
bro. But you can't. This is what I'm saying, though, right? In order to truly be academic and intellectual, one has to go at it from an unbiased standpoint, not leaning toward it being right or leaning toward it being wrong.
Yeah, she can't put that shit in though.
But you leaning toward it being wrong without even giving a chance to comprehend the information, bro. You got to base that off the information, man. You been to college?
She can't put that shit in the scientific.
Man, if you don't, how many years you done been in college, bro?
I got a bachelor's degree, but what I'm saying is...
so that's multiple years, bro. Ain't no way in the world that anybody in college, them 4 years you was in, would listen to anybody on anything that ain't read the information and comprehend it, basing their disagreement off of stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what they disagreeing with, bro.
What's the name of her book?
Man, okay, so again, I ain't here to teach you. I had it on the screen. I don't know how long, bro. I'm ready to get to
I can't see it though. I'm on my phone, so I can't see it.
The African and Arabian Origins of the Hebrew Bible, an ethno-historical study.
So she got a theology.
That's a lie, bro. You can't say that, man.
You said based off the Bible?
You can't say that, man. First off, bro, her master's in anthropology. Her master's in anthropology was at University of Illinois in Chicago, man. UIC. Okay,
she got a
world leader in anthropology. Listen, man. You look, you trying to discredit the person without looking at the information, bro. I'm not finna play that game with you. I'm not finna play that game with you, bro. And for you to play it, you real unacademic right now. Literally trying to judge a book by its cover. Bro, you trying to judge a book by its cover, man. Literally.
I'm telling you.
That shit dead, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You gotta get to the information and figure it out, bro.
She was a linguistic anthropology.
Research, you gotta at least comprehend it and then research where it came from, bro, to have a disagreement. You can't disagree with nothing that you ain't comprehend first.
I can't disagree with her, shit.
You can't disagree with shit before you know what the fuck you say. Come on, man. All right, man. So look, right, for anybody who watching or watch later, I go to one source trying to show what I'm talking about, and one's is trying to discredit the smear campaign without even listening or none of that.
She's not an expert in theology.
You can't say nothing. Who fuck theology, man? This is ethnicity.
She said the Bible in her title, bro.
Ethno-history, man. If you don't know what that means, look it up, bro. I'm not finna tell you what it is. I'm not here to teach you. I'm trying to go to the source you never heard of. You don't know what it's about. Come on, man. Like, what is we doing right now?
This is what we doing right now, nigga. This is what we doing right now. This is what we doing right now. Data W. Redis Minerch or whatever. Eastern University, PA Graduate School of Education, graduate program, degree obtained, master's in education, graduate program, public policy administration, attendee, United Nations training program in Africa, University of Chicago, attendee, 87 to 88, graduate program, social science degree, a master's, Dorothy Danvers Fellow, Rutgers University, degree obtained, bachelor's. The bitch ain't got no PhD. So you say
don't quit, Joe. Why the fuck is you calling out her name for, bro?
What?
Why is you calling out her name for, though?
No, I'm calling out your motherfucking name.
No, you didn't.
You're lying. You said
that's goofy as hell, and I'm not lying. That shit need to be updated. What the fuck you looking at? Because you overdoing it.
Produce it.
Mellon University, man.
That's it.
Look up Mellon University, man. This was her doctorates, bro.
Where can I find
look at this. Look at the screen. Pull the screen up, man. Pull the fucking screen up, man, and quit playing. No, man, pull my screen up, bro.
Okay, all right.
Let's get it, man. Like, let's quit playing. You do all this hooting and hollering, heeing and humming, and every time I'm finna come back and counterattack your ass, it's all this bumping and grinding and shit. Let's get it, man.
Go ahead. What?
Last sentence.
What's it say?
The text of this book.
Yep.
Listen.
Read it.
The text of this book is a PhD dissertation, which was awarded by Mellon University.
Man, what the hell is that?
PhD.
Go find the fuck out, man. Since motherfucker want to play them games, update your research. But let's get to the information. Instead of all this pump faking. Y'all playing around right now.
I gotta learn you.
See, this what happened when people scared, man.
Okay, now you're gonna learn.
This is what happens when people are scared.
Killer Bee style. Now you're gonna learn Killer Bee style.
Man, you Bumblebee style, man.
You see? Watch.
You use your stinger, man, and you croaking.
You dumb debate league niggas and shit.
You got one stinger, man, and you got one stinger, bro, and you out of there.
Okay, let him pull up the
man, can I get to the source? One source out this book, man. Dang, man, I can't show one source out this book, man. One of her sources. Not what she's saying, one of her sources. And y'all won't even, it's like y'all don't really want no smoke, man. Y'all just want to be right.
I just showed you her credentials.
Man, I don't care about that. What about the information, man? I didn't do, again, you trying to judge a book by its cover. That's goofy. That's goofy.
This is from her own information.
Man, it's goofy, man.
Free. I'll put it back up. This is her own account. You said it was outdated information. This is her own account.
No, I said that what you got was outdated, man. It ain't had nothing about this dissertation in front of me right here.
You know what I tell you? Dissertation don't mean that it's a factual thing.
But it don't mean it's right either. It don't mean it's wrong either.
Okay,
so this is what I'm saying. It's a mute point, man. It's a mute point, man.
It don't count.
That don't matter though. You just trying to sway.
Yeah, it don't count.
You trying to sway before even looking at the information. Are we really having this argument? Are we really having this argument? Y'all really sitting up here trying to defend judging a book by its cover and talking and jabberjawing instead of letting ones get into the information.
That's all we
I ain't even going with what she's saying. I'm going off the author of Omar's Diverse Society.
On that, you appeal to do authority. You don't care if you right or wrong.
That's how goofy, bro. You can't say that before actually looking at the information, man.
No, I'm just saying.
You can't say none of that, bro. You trying to stop me. All right, look, right. See, I'm going to be able to say what I'm and bring what I'm trying to bring or not, man. Which one is going to be, y'all? I ain't finna keep on talking.
Introduce her work. You trying to introduce
man, I'm
her
trying
work,
to go to a source that's in here, man. It's 3:38 Central Time. I'm not finna play with y'all.
You already
Are we gonna get to it or no? Let me know.
Where my man shit at? Right.
All that goofy ass shit.
You about to see some goofy ass shit, nigga.
Now I'm seeing goofy ass shit right now. Cause you motherfuckers want to over talk a motherfucker from dropping a source.
Kick your ass fucking off this motherfucker.
You trying to over talk a motherfucker trying to drop a source.
Nigga.
And trying to judge a book by its cover. That ain't nothing academic about that. Ain't nothing intelligent about that.
Greg, we worry about your information more though.
Man, you scared.
You worry about your information.
You trying to run diversion.
Don't hide behind her book, nigga. Don't hide behind her book and her credential, nigga. We worry about your information.
What's you gonna do to this nigga? Watch what we gonna do.
Use her as a source, nigga, but don't hide behind her. You trying to hide behind her.
Sitting there lying to motherfuckers and shit. Here we go. Yup, I can use this one right here.
Hey, what was her name again, bro?
Dana Mirachis. Now, for y'all that's listening, a dissertation is something that you use when you're going for your PhD. It has to be presented. It's presented to a council where they go over the information and then they give it back to you for revisions, right? If I'm not mistaken. Then you go before a council again with the complete work, and then they make the decision whether you're going to get your PhD or not. So you cannot put PhD after your name. You can put PhD candidate, but you can't put PhD. This woman does not have a PhD. That what I showed was her own academia account with her own bio, with her own vital, her whole history.
Yeah.
Nothing on there says shit about PhD. If I got a PhD, that would be the first thing I put up on that motherfucker.
Yeah. And she put that up on her website and try to go for a job or something on that, she could get reprimanded by that. You can put that shit in a book. Because you can make up anything in a book. You can tell a nigga you're a leprechaun in a book.
Now look, watch how I'm gonna do this. All right. This is goddamn video. That damn, this ain't it. That damn Yara Ben Nazar nigga and shit, right? He gonna where the video go? Oh, this is it right here. Here it goes. This is it.
Damn, I can't spell. How you spell her last name, bro?
Mariniche.
Mari.
Yup. Or Niche.
CH.
Your boy Killer B back again. Sorry about that. Had technical difficulties. We're not gonna drop a song. We're just gonna jump right up in this motherfucker today.
I'm gonna get to the shit about the dissertation and all that.
And that's what I was telling them, like even if you do it, don't make it factual. Then, like you said, you got to be passed, right? Just because you put in your dissertation, that don't mean they accept your shit.
See, that just shows you.
They could be like you didn't learn shit in PhD class.
Yup. So all that shit. That's why he got bit by boot the fuck up out of here and shit for the bullshit. Nobody got time for that. Over here showboating and shit. Niggas that talk the most of shit don't know nothing. Like this dude right here, right? He wrote this book, and Yara bin Nazareth, not the dumbass Yara nigga, right? He's gonna try to say this dude had a PhD, but what he had was he was a PhD candidate. This guy went for his dissertation. Wait, let me see how I get this. This guy went for his dissertation, but didn't pass. They told the shit was so ridiculous that they disregarded it, basically. Here's the shit. Okay. All right, let me see.
So that's all the book?
What happened?
That's all the book?
See? Now, show me PhD. She got a PhD. And she ain't got no PhD. And if you wait too long, your shit won't even work ever. You're going to have to take shit over again.
And another thing is, what linguistic? I don't know if this is a linguistic book or whatever, right? What people that she battled with in peer-reviewed groups for him to even try to make her argument. Like, if you're trying to make her argument, that means you got to represent her argument and come with the primary sources or secondary sources, right?
Yep.
I don't care about. I use a lot of people arguments, but I know to go get primaries and secondary sources.
Look at this. We're gonna fuck this nigga up. Understanding the definition of a doctoral candidate, right? Formerly known as all but dissertation. The doctoral candidate has completed all of the requirements for the doctoral degree, with the exception of his or her dissertation. The student usually advances to a doctoral candidate once he or she has completed all coursework required for the degree and has passed the doctoral comprehensive exam. As a doctoral candidate, the student's final task is to complete the dissertation. Although coursework may have come to an end once the student submits the doctoral candidate, their journey to a full accreditation as doctorates are far from over. Many doctoral candidates remain in the ABD status for several reasons. Remain in the all but dissertation category. Now y'all see that? Y'all wait, so y'all niggas see that shit. Doctoral candidates remain in the all but dissertation status for several reasons, including difficulty conducting research, time management, motivational deficits, interfering employment that distracts from research time, and ultimately a loss of interest in the subject matter.
Studied all this stuff, see, dissertation, right?
I figured this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna get on this case.
Yeah, nigga come up out here trying to lie to us like I'm some SVDL nigga and shit, some shit. Like you lie to them niggas and shit. You can't do that shit over here.
Now nigga gonna look that shit up. Nigga gonna look that shit up.
This shit crazy. Long road, although
even coming in with the word coat, we know what coat mean, nigga. And I want you to bring up the definition because it will go line up with you anyway. But
that's
I guess
shit.
You feel like playing them games. You feel like playing them games.
You know why?
Etymology games.
Yo, listen, know why they know those definitions? Because the cult teaches them that. That's something when somebody tells somebody that they're in a cult, they'll go to them and say, you know what, man, my brother said this is a cult and shit. And then they'll break it down. Well, you know, brother, this ain't a cult. You know, the etymology of the word cult means culture. That's what we say.
Culture, yeah. Then they go back to agriculture.
So when you hear niggas say that, they've been taught by the cult leader to say that. They didn't come up with their own shit. Nigga, I've been doing that shit for 22 years. I know how that shit works. I know where that shit come from.
Yeah, I heard that shit too. When I first saw motherfuckers a cult, they with the cult is short for culture.
Yeah.
We got a culture.
Yup. Exactly. It said many of the doctrine remains in the status for several. Okay. Throughout their education, the advisor will conduct weekly to bi-weekly meetings with the student, guiding them along the path to a strong dissertation. The earlier you start working on yours during medical school, the better. It's best to keep in mind that the dissertation you develop must contain a specific hypothesis that can be tested and peer-reviewed, supported or rejected by new data discovered by the student.
Yep. Brand new idea, and you got to make sure that you have empirical evidence on it with a methodology.
PhD candidates must work independently, which often leads to lengthy periods at the ABD status, especially if the student has made common grad school mistakes of not vetting their dissertation ideas through colleagues and faculty members while enrolled in the doctoral program. Time is a huge factor in the ability of a doctoral candidate to complete his or her dissertation. So waiting until the last minute to begin could result in these candidates remaining in limbo for many years before publishing their work. Defending the dissertation. Like I said, you have to defend the dissertation. Once the student does manage to complete his or her dissertation, the PhD candidate then must defend their statement in front of a panel of faculty members. Fortunately, the dissertation advisor and the committee are granted to students hoping to complete their doctorate. As a student, you should utilize these advisors to the fullest extent to ensure that your dissertation is ready for public forum in which you must defend it. Once the public defense of the candidate's dissertation is complete to a satisfactory level, the committee oversees the defense, will submit a defense final report form to the program, and the student will submit the approved dissertation electronically into the school's database, completing the final paperwork for their degree. After the dissertation, on the provided they pass the defense, the candidate will be awarded their full doctorate degree and will officially become MD or PhD. See? That you have to pass the defense. Right? Now check this out. Misuse of PhD candidate. Why a designation used by some students is seen as unethical. A few months ago, University of Louisville counseling psychology professor Mark Leach, PhD, read an email from a psychology student on his listserv he belonged to. He noticed that the center had put PhD-C after his name. He reached out to her right away. I contacted her because the C stands for candidate, but is not officially recognized and has the potential to mislead the public, Leach recalls. The PhD-C, also sometimes written as PhD-C or PhD-C minus or whatever, has been popping up more often over the last several years in particular via and email signatures. The designation is meant to indicate that the person has completed all of his or her requirements for a PhD, except we have published a revised version on our, that's some shit. But we see here, like, you niggas be lying.
Bruh.
You're lying.
She right for Roster Live Wire, bro.
What?
African Source. She right for African Source Roster Livewire, like one of the most pseudo sites it is.
We don't need to hear nothing else.
Yeah, like Blackology.
Blackology
on steroids. Blackology on steroids.
Yup. I know when I research all this stuff, I just filling all this.
Anybody right on Roster Livewire?
Like
AfricanSource.com.
That's the Livewire for real.
Yeah, that you got the guy. You got the guy. I don't give a damn if you got a triple PhD.
Yup. And this dumb nigga got the game for using her. And I know no better.
Yeah, you got the game, man. They're like
these niggas be playing, yo. They always playing some fucking game. It's always some game to these niggas, yo. It's like playing Nintendo to these niggas. They're gonna sit there and lie all they can. Look at this dude, right? Gerard Gertrude.
I'm gonna do a show on the African Livewire, man. Like I ain't think niggas still like niggas should know to stay away from people who fuck with that shit.
Yep.
I ain't thought niggas was smart enough.
Now, know what I do? Like when I be researching all this shit and I hit one of those sites, I always go to it and cross references with the real shit. And the shit be hilarious.
Nah, I look at that shit when I know you pseudo out. Yep. I go look where you get your information from. Cause I listen to you out, right? I listen to you, right? And then I'm gonna say you got it from there. And then you go to try to still keep going. And then after that, I ain't gotta listen to you no more, right? Because you trying to still find sites that based off your first premise anyway. Like you gotta find another pseudo site and another pseudo site.
And don't think nothing of it either. Don't think nothing wrong with it or nothing.
Then you go get into this white-black argument. Like you're going for the Europeans. Like damn right. I'm going for the European. You want to paint that picture, you go ahead. I don't care what correct information come from. As long as it's correct. Nigga could be purple, nigga.
And like this dude, right? That Gertrude dude, let me go back to this. That Gertrude dude, he didn't get his PhD. Like the nigga ain't passed, right? So these are all his books and shit. But the Pharaohs of the Exodus, fairy tale or real history. Noah in the Deluge Chronicle, chronological, historical, and archaeological evidence. The King David and King David and Solomon. He wrote a whole bunch of like pseudo books and shit. So like he presented his dissertation and like those niggas didn't even let that shit go through. And then they were just like, and he wrote, I did it on one of my shows. I showed the whole, there's a company that does the dissertation thing. Like with the college, like when you apply for it, you have to submit on a certain site. And then it gets brought to the correct people and all that stuff. And they keep everything on record for you.
You're just gonna be kept on record and it can be pulled up by the public.
Yep. So I went to it and I pulled up the stuff. And when he asked about did the results for the dissertation go through, the niggas ain't answer. They didn't even submit that shit, niggas. That shit was so pseudo. Like, and it was like, oh yeah, we see it. Yeah, we get back to you. Like I saw the whole email, like the message thing. Then with him going back and forth with the people and shit, like they was totally disregarding that nigga. Like this nigga dumb as fuck. Like what the fuck did this nigga learn? Like does say all this time in college. Like he writing this.
And two though, we got to understand too, right? People can get PhDs, man, but at the end of the day, it's more money into making a fantasy world shit.
Yeah.
Than making real shit. Like even on the internet, the flat earth nigga brother said Chaz nigga got Fuck, he go live, nigga. Then he got 900 people on this live.
Yup, dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
900.
Yeah. So, but if you pull up, if you come in that motherfucker talking about real science, physics and shit, nigga, you gotta have about 5, 6 niggas in your shit.
Crazy. You see how I try to nip that shit at the bud? Like, the nigga come out here, as soon as the nigga start talking loud and talking over people, you already know that nigga gonna be lying.
Yeah.
Nigga gonna be lying. I'd rather hear that nigga come out here and talk about Satanism, nigga. They say he's a Satanist. I'd rather have him come out here and talk about that than this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You lying at that shit. Who knows?
Yeah, he ain't gonna step up.
These niggas is crazy as hell, yo. They're gonna sit there and lie to us. And I pulled up the lady's shit. It don't say shit about no goddamn PhD. Nothing about no PhD. She would have had that shit next to her motherfucking name, nigga.
Yeah, she have picture.
Yup.
She have on Facebook. She gonna have the motherfucking card and everything.
Yup. All that shit. You're gonna have all that shit. Bitch ain't got no PhD. He said, nah, listen to the information. Nah, I don't want to listen to shit, nigga. She fuck with Shake Out the Do Out, nigga.
Yeah, I want to see y'all because he made her an authority figure, right? Because first of all, she writing about the Bible, right? So but she ain't got no degree in theological school, right?
Right. She ain't got no degree in this.
No Hebrew. She got no. Where she going to get a PhD from? She don't got nothing in the language, right? Like a linguistic. Anthropology mess with a little linguistic, but that don't mean that. You know what school she was in anyway, bro? They matter too, right? Cause that shit, like you get a linguist, you get an anthropology degree right now, but it could be a bullshit ass school, man.
Yeah. Yup. You be a bullshit ass school.
And especially for a PhD, you supposed to go to the best, nigga. You supposed to go to Harvard, Princeton, type of shit, or Michigan. Like when you go to anthropology PhD, nigga, that mean you gonna be digging in them motherfucking you gonna be doing some hands-on research. Not no damn language.
Yeah.
Gymnastics.
You see that with these African niggas, these pro-black motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying? So she gonna make everything out to be black.
Yeah, and she ain't battle with other linguistics. Like, if she doing linguistic, right, anthropology and linguistic go together. If she would have some peer-reviewed articles going against other linguistics, right?
Yeah.
Going against them, they critiquing her work. Like, she had it on record. And they were having the black people, they don't never like to challenge the European with what the knowledge they know. They just go straight to blackology and say, you must believe me because I'm black and white people are evil.
Yup.
They don't like to challenge them with the work. Like I want to write against the European now. I wish I could, man, write against their ass, fool. I want to challenge their views on certain things.
Oh, I got something here. Wesley Muhammad posted about her. Her reply to Taj Tariq Bey. Look like they getting on her ass and shit. Boys getting on her. Oh, they talking about Moses and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she putting that shit. She putting the Canaanite in Yemen. Like, that's a direct violation. Like, the bitch violated the game right there. You know how motherfuckers say Egypt is in America? White men lying to you. They don't want no type of moments.
Yup. The white man. You don't know the white man like it, yo. All right, where's the proof? No, you know those beams with that little cat and shit? Like motherfuckers be saying something, that nigga didn't say something bad slick. That's like one of those moments and shit.
Yeah. Really counting on this in Asia. I had a dude told me that motherfucker Israel really in what the fuck, that poor part of fucking the Philippines, nigga.
Yeah.
Israel really was in the Philippines. I had an Asian dude told me that. And then nigga was bringing out all books like how they bring it out. They got the fucking Philippine versions of shit like this. The Asianology, nigga. Not blackology, Asianology, yellowology, nigga.
These niggas is crazy, man. This fucking goddamn.
But we supposed to be the smart, conscious American motherfuckers. I just don't understand how we so stupid.
Nigga, that need to be a soundbite right there, motherfucker.
Yeah. I just said we the conscious motherfuckers. We supposed to
my nigga.
Open up our pineal glands and third eyes and
these niggas crazy.
Yeah.
These
Get
niggas
rough crystals and shit and niggas say the dumbest shit. Nigga, these niggas astroplying, they could do telekinesis, and nigga dumb as the balls of rocks. When it comes to normal shit.
This fucking shit here. These niggas, man.
But one thing you can't get Greg is he had great pronunciation skills. And he got some good goddamn it oracle skills, right? That he can try to wiggle himself out of anything and move the goalposts.
We were talking about
he great at that. Like that's that nigga shit I'm talking about. That's that black hoodie hood shit, nigga.
Yep.
I like that shit, nigga. I like that shit. You talking your I wish that nigga Greg was around me, nigga, so I could roast him in his face. Nigga, that shit dumb, nigga.
Niggas is crazy, yo. And I don't see shit about her having no goddamn motherfucking PhD. Wait, there's some shit right here. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see what this is. Eastern education. Yo, that's another nigga with fucking PhD, not her, nigga. You need to stop playing.
Bruh, she writing about the Bible, man. We know that she's trying to be the people of the Bible. Then she Islamic, I think. So she coming from Ishmael. No, she's not Islamic. She is Rastafari Islamic.
Yeah, that's some dumb shit. That's all around.
Yeah, she Rastafari Islamic. Like they got that Haile Selassie type of agenda, right?
Yup.
Like the what her name? Candace? What was the one that Solomon bound and sent her back to Ethiopia?
It was Queen of Sheba.
Yeah, the Sheba. Yeah, they got the Sheba model. Yep. That's all she's trying to do is use the Sheba model.
These niggas is
try to bring some Rastafari shit. Bitch on Rastafari shit. They bitch on that Haile Selassie Bob Marley shit. Get that shit up out of here.
Oh, I got an article. They fucking her up. This shit.
Yeah, I know that bitch get beat up. I know that bitch get beat up somewhere.
Yup. It look like she getting beat up.
On no motherfucker. She can't be on no real linguistic or anthropology show. They gonna eat her ass up.
dude, she posted videos and shit. She posted videos like a flat earther.
Damn.
Like, look at this YouTube video.
Yeah, then she gonna show pictures on it.
Yep, and you ain't have to take my
Yeah. Look at that phenotype. Look at that phenotype. Don't they look black? She gonna go to Blackology world. The Olmecs are Negro in pictures.
And Buddha is black and shit. I didn't do a video. I need to
go to Blackology world like a motherfucker.
Buddha is spooky as fuck. Like, you would look at the history of Buddha. Yo, they didn't even have a statue of Buddha for like, I think like 200 years or some shit after his death. The only thing he was represented by was some footprints.
Yeah, because you gotta understand, they was some fucking indigenous archaic people. The fucking Greeks, nigga, taught them how to make statues.
Yeah.
The Greeks taught them that. There wasn't nothing that they just I'm talking about that heavily documented. And then that Negro shit, that was just one particular region, because you have some that's older than that, and they look like the same people that you see everywhere else.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying they could have 1,000 shit, right? Evidence that's older, might be a little bit after, but they just go pick this one little thing and fabricate a story off of it because it looked like them almost.
Yep.
That's what niggas do. That's what Blackology world do.
Yep. Like they showed with Buddha, and they said, look, he had dreadlocks and shit. No, motherfucker, that's called Greek art, motherfucker. The people was influenced
by... He had shells in his head. He had seashells in the head. That was symbolic.
Yep. It was...
There wasn't no damn dreadlocks. On seashells.
The art was, they learned from the Greeks. So the Greeks, they had a Greek style to their artwork. Learn about shit from the Greeks.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, they get like them niggas was making footprint like a motherfucking daughter making handprints.
Yep.
At 3 years old. That was they style was of drawing before the Greeks.
You niggas crazy, yo. They just be sitting here lying to motherfuckers, yo. That shit is crazy. Like, how did these people sit there and lie? And sit there like they really want to be like black people on top of the world that bad?
Bro, we got a great history, bro. And how we look at history, we want to compete with the white people, right? To the point we become the white man, right? And I would say we don't need all that. It wasn't necessary. They needed all this shit.
Yeah.
We didn't need all of that.
These niggas want to be king of the goddamn universe and shit.
Yeah. They wanted to be God of the Bible. That was the European always thought they was God, the king of the people based from God, like the Abrahamic religion of God.
Yep.
They always thought this shit. I don't have to have no damn God. I ain't got to be Yahweh chosen fucking children. Like, you know, like what for? They shit got my people over here. I ain't mad at the game though. I ain't mad at European. I think humans always colonize each other.
I'm about to go out like Chris Harris and shit. Chris Harris went to a funeral and learned that he was Native American Indian and shit. But the nigga, he claimed he took a DNA test before all of that shit, and he told us all this African tribe where he descended from and shit, and that nigga ain't mentioned shit about no Indian. Then all of a sudden, a couple months later, where he done thought I forgot that he said that shit on the live, he gonna tell me that he Native American Indian now.
Nigga, my grandma told me I was Native American. Nigga, I was reaching this, I was saying this shit like a motherfucker, nigga. I without grandma.
Yo, I probably am this shit, like, cause I don't really like, know what I'm saying, like deep like Negro features. Like I'm black, but like I don't got no like wide nose and shit. Like you see, like when you pull up a picture, this is what I was gonna ask that nigga too. I was gonna ask him to show me a motherfucker that looked. I had a picture of some old slaves and shit. Like the motherfuckers were dark as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, show me those motherfuckers. And the Moorish fucking painted. So I want to see them niggas and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, he ain't got no evidence, bro. He ain't got no evidence. I just want to hear his whole little first rant. That's all I see. It's gonna be good for you, bro. I guarantee you. I just want him to get off his first rant before y'all go back and forth, because I knew you gonna do what he did before y'all go back and forth. Because I always want to hear this old man Kush and new man Kush shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't know. I was like, damn. Them niggas say, old man Kush, they just have a lot of buzzwords, man. They be fruit salad. They got word salad on nigga ass. That's all.
Yup.
He do that shit by hard too, nigga.
Yup.
Like he practiced that shit. Cause he said the first time, he said it the same exact way.
Yeah.
When you let him go in.
Yep.
Like, hey, how you remember it the same way?
Yep. And I didn't even remember my motherfucking question.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
That nigga got that shit remember like a rap song, nigga.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, nigga. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't remember what the fuck I said, nigga? You ain't answering.
I knew you forget, right? I was trying to start for some time, nigga. Like,
yeah, me mad as hell. Like, I was like, oh, here we go with this bullshit. The nigga start talking over.
Yeah, you were jumping too fast, nigga. I like let him just go in, nigga, cause I know what y'all get into the question asking. He don't play right on that part. I know Greg. He don't play right.
I start looking up shit on the internet and shit. I was looking up some of the shit he was saying, and I'm like, yo, this shit ain't talking about none of that shit. What the fuck I'm talking about?
He ain't that big.
This
nigga
asking him about
you killed them with the Christian. There was the Christian European shit, right? When you read it in the 11th century, right?
Yep.
Like you'll never find the word Moors. And I'm trying to say now, since that is established, now what do you got to say about that? Like, where do you go before that, like, to identify the Moors? Because it is a Christian European ideology. Them niggas are, when they say Moorish, they only talking about, they say the motherfuckers say the Moorish Kush people. Like, I want to look that shit up.
Yeah, Moorish Kush.
Motherfuckers are Moorish Kush.
Let me look that shit. I know there ain't no such thing as that shit.
Yeah.
I know goddamn well there ain't no such thing.
That shit gonna take you to Egypt foreign or something, nigga. Live wire, what's that other, the history, something history.
Moorish Kush.
That's not 3 pseudo site.
Shit, not even a goddamn word. Motherfuckers.
Moorish Kush.
Moorish Kush. Like, what the fuck, nigga?
I know about he spelled the Mauri. I'm pretty sure there's a pseudo somewhere that said that shit.
Yeah, you know it's some pseudo shit.
Because I didn't want him to use her as no crutch. Like, nigga, fuck her.
Yup.
Like, nigga, if you read the book, nigga, you should be able to have some primary, secondary source that bag you up and her up.
Yup.
Because she supposed to get some primary resources. Just got the word dog. Everybody's dog or Negro or burnt or Ethiopian. They say they one people, bro. Like, that's the weirdest shit ever. And Ethiopia was some Greek shit. They named them that.
Yep.
Then what European do, they don't know nothing about you based off a similar like the Indians. What they do with the Indians? They named the people Christopher Columbus. He named the people of India. He thought he was in India, goddamn. He came to North America, nigga. He thought he was in India, so he called them Indians.
Yep.
So that don't mean because they look similar. And these people got whole different cultures. Whole different cultures. Because they had long, straight hair and Mongoloid features. So he go say, "Gee, I'm in India." Nigga didn't know couldn't learn. Fuck that shit up and got niggas right now. Calling them folk Indian using this shit, a PhD motherfucker. Using India. Indians over here in the Americans and comparing it to them, they the same people. Like, that bitch illegal. Bitch using Christopher Columbus fuck up to pay her nails.
Honestly,
like everybody they have a little education know he fucked that up. Christopher Columbus. But this bitch got a PhD candidate. She a PhD candidate, and the bitch don't get it right.
Yup. Nigga, silly, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the bitch got an agenda. The bitch is sprung out on being the people of the Bible. Being the people of the Bible make you dumb if you black. I'm saying, trying to be the chosen people of God based off the Bible, trying to relocate the fucking area to Yemen. The bitch just dumb on top. Then the bitch try to say Hebrews, since they both Semitic languages. But a Hebrew person and an Arab person would not be able to understand. It's just like saying French people, speaking people, and Spanish people, right? They both Romance languages, right? They can't understand each other. Like, this shit weird. Like, Arabic speaking people and Hebrew people can't understand each other.
I still know what else to say about it.
This is some weirdo shit, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're all weirdos, yo. They're all weirdos. They want to be something.
Yes. And that's why you know them niggas ain't never stepped a foot into college, right?
Yep.
Or never been around nobody who been in college, right? And studied with them.
Yep.
You ain't never studied with no person that was in college. Even you studied with a person that was in college, you would not make them mistakes.
Yep.
So she had to be on the agenda, like strictly for some. She got a PhD to be a pseudo.
Yep, like some niggas sent her. Like the Hebrew Israelites to send a nigga to school to learn all this dumb ass shit and lie about it.
Yeah, to lie about it. You know what I'm saying? To lie about it. Like, damn, you went all that way just to verify a lie? Like, I'm a PhD, so I am authority of lies now. Like, this shit is crazy. I went that far, nigga, I went to bachelor degree, nigga. That shit, I mean, when I took biology class, nigga, like, all my beliefs of, like, things I believe, nigga, went out the window, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, on how Hermes were, like, created and shit. You know, I was pseudo in the motherfucker, nigga. This shit, like, snatched the heart out of my shit. So one thing about it, if I go to any class, nigga, I'm gonna be the nigga that always pay attention, like, and ask all the questions and shit like that. I'm done. I ain't gonna be there just to be there. And be like, ooh, let me just get out of this. Pass it. I ain't gonna be there. I'm gonna be participating, nigga.
Oh, you motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the smartest motherfucker in the classroom. I'm gonna pick them out and I'm gonna challenge them, right? Cause they keep me motivated.
Right.
And I might not beat them though, but you know something? They boosted my grades up because I challenged them.
Right.
Like that's why I always was in, like had high grades because I felt the smartest motherfucker out the classroom and challenged them. Like we became cool though, but we became argumentative in the classroom because it motivated me to be like to try to outdo him, and I might not beat him out.
Yeah.
But sometimes I did beat a couple motherfuckers out. But yeah, but I might not beat him out. But shit, I was in second or third place on my grades in my classroom every time. Based off that.
Oh shit. Yeah, these niggas, man.
I had a high grade point average, bro. I had like a 96.7 through college. Yeah, I had a high grade point average.
Damn, that's good. Shit. And now, like when I first met you and shit, I was like, this old drunk country nigga is. And then I heard a bachelor in psychology. I shut right the fuck up. I was like, I ain't fucking with that nigga no more. Straight up. That, knowing the night that was the same night that Amin Lee was talking all that pedophile bullshit and we was recording. Actually, no, you came on the morning when the sun came up. The second, I think you came on the second recording of that shit. I still got those recordings and shit. That nigga that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I broke them down. I broke them down though. And then I told them like I could talk to dude, right? When it comes to Tommy Lee, like that's a Tommy Tucker, right? That's a discussion that people that I want to have. Like he is a unique person, right? To me, right? He became one of my studies, believe it or not. And he's just a great agitator, man. He's just a top of the line weirdo agitator. Like he really a lonely person in the basement, weirdo. Like he would say anything with you, but if you meet him in person, he go probably run for you, be scary. Yep. But a lot of people paint him up as this monster, and it was funny to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, like then they gonna cut their house and shit. And I looked at him a whole other way. Like he just would say anything. You know, he like a movie writer.
Yeah.
You know the videos he watched. He watched the weirdest. He don't watch real TV. He watched the weirdest shit on YouTube.
As weird as he could possibly get.
Yeah, the weirdest shit ever. Bro, like aliens, like ancient aliens, like he would leave all them aliens built pyramids and aliens came down here and fuck monkeys and turn them into hermits. Like the weirdest shit, bro.
Yeah. Weird shit.
Yeah, like y'all scared of these motherfuckers. Like I went to school with some niggas like this. And they be weird like that. Like you do have you stay next door. You stay in your same neighborhood. The only time you see him is at school. But he was this little weirdo motherfucker. You'll see him going out to the car and shit, shaking, looking around and shit. Like, goddamn. Like, what the fuck? he is one of them guys. He just grew up older. Because the nigga a big nigga. And that's why I say about big niggas, they be really the worst kind. Like the little shriveled ones always, the skinny ones always stay in they shit their whole life. But them big weirdos like that, when they get older, because they big, they think they'll get tough on stuff and intimidate people.
Yeah.
Because they big.
Yeah,
And you be like, nigga, you that same little motherfucker, nigga. I see that little bitty ass shark, nigga, beat your ass, nigga, make you cry and shit in your pants, nigga, cut it out. Nigga, you 14 then, nigga. So cut it out.
Yeah, man. But shit, I'm about to get the fuck up out of this motherfucking shit. It's 5:30 in the goddamn morning. Fucking, we had a good one tonight and shit. I had a slow start, shit, but we ramped it up. We ramped it up and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go troll Greek probably later on today.
Yup.
And see can I get a back on the show. He gonna come with the more shit. Watch.
Bullshit. Oh, I got the information. And shit. You come with that crazy bitch and shit.
Yeah.
Yup.
I'm on my phone. He always on his phone. He ain't gonna never be at his computer, so you ain't got to worry about
that
bringing on those sources.
Moabites, the Canaanites, and the Amalekites and shit.
Oh yeah, he killed me. Yeah, he killed me with the Moabite, the Canaanites, the Ephraimites, the Sabeites, the Yorkites.
And you can't find nobody in Africa calling themselves that shit.
Yeah. Hey, like, okay, bro. You can't even find nobody in Yemen. Really don't nobody use that shit.
Yup.
But black America motherfucker, we still talk about Shia, Ham, and Jeff. Like the rest of the world don't even talk about that shit no more.
No, they sure don't. They sure don't. They sure don't.
No, the rest of the world got rid of that shit like in the 1940s and shit.
Muhammad and Jesus, that's it. That's as far as they go. That's as far
they
as
they consider that shit mythology. They would accept that as mythology, but Jesus and Muhammad is real, nigga.
Yup. And we ain't got no picture of that nigga. You ain't gonna have no picture of him.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have no picture. Only black people try to make Moses real.
Yup.
Hey, they try to make that shit real, bro. Like real physical people read them stories literal.
Yup. I'm like, what the fuck? Now, show me in the scriptures Moses got big ass dreadlocks and shit. Like these niggas be wild.
Yeah, wolf. They do put wolf right, and them nigga obviously don't know how wolf look.
But that whole cult shit plays off the ignorance of black people. Like how fucking ignorant black people are. That's what they play off of. Like they can read you some shit, and the context of the shit won't even be that. Like, know what I mean? Nigga look right over the context and like, yup, see right there, you black.
Yeah, you black. Look, brown. Like Birdie, bro. What they say? What they talk about not the brown, the brass? What did they say about the brass? Feet of brass, burning brass.
Burnt brass, burning the oven.
Bro, have you ever seen burning brass, bro? That shit is very yellow, bro.
Yup. So no, I got
it's just like that copper color shit. Is the rusty brass, nigga, that we go off of. The tarnished brass and the tarnished penny, nigga.
You remember back in the day that people used to bronze the baby shoes?
Yeah.
And shit, I got mines and shit. That motherfucker ain't no dark fucking brown and shit. Like you said, that motherfucker like a yellowish beige color and shit.
Yeah, yellowish beige, right?
Yup.
Bro, the copper color was pale red, bro. They really pink, bro.
Yup.
With a little yellow ting.
Niggas and shit, make up shit ass.
Nigga, they remind you straight of the motherfucking Indians that you see in South America, that uncontacted tribes. Have you ever looked at the uncontacted tribes of South America? They look just like that.
Yep. But these niggas, they want it. These niggas want everything. They playing for keeps. They want everything.
We won't eat.
Yup.
Nigga, if the motherfucker say yellow, we won't eat. If the motherfucker say nigga purple, we won't eat.
Yup. The motherfuckers left Africa millions of years ago and end up in Asia, but a nigga will tell you, no, those are Africans.
Yeah.
But the nigga moved 3 trillion years ago and shit.
Yeah, 3 trillion years ago, they see in Africa. Like, those motherfuckers went through all types of mutations and climate changes, different type of food, and motherfuckers still Africa. I told them niggas the white man was just came here about 100 years ago. God damn.
Dirty, I'm about to get some white people. I'm about to get some motherfucking so I'm gonna go in that academia and shit. I'm gonna get some educated white folk come out here and talk about this shit, and I'm just gonna sit back and laugh. I just gonna the time and let the white.
But it's about that time that we do introduce these white boys to the community, right? Don't let none of these dumb niggas come on here, right? Yep. Because they're gonna try to sabotage. It ain't about no education. Then they're gonna talk about you. They're gonna talk about you selling out like.
They been on that. Over that.
I'm a true sticker.
They been on that shit. Motherfucker, they call me William O'Neal, nigga. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Nigga, they had to do nothing but tell me one time, nigga, like, nigga, you don't like black people. You hate black people. I said, no, I don't. I love the shit out of black people. That's why I'm going against you other dumb black motherfuckers. But since I hate black people, I'm the white man now. See, you see my Nazi Hitler white man on my profile picture.
Yep. I embrace the hate. I love it. I love it. You got them goddamn crackers out there. I broke Siberian, saw this motherfucker, and he like black women and shit. That nigga got got a baby by a black lady. So the niggas is super mad about that shit. And it's named the heavy duty home.
Bro. And because we don't never embrace even our own smart black people, bro. We don't embrace them folks in our community. We outcast them. So I about to bring the white man in here. Well, you real mad. God, I bring a black brother in here, you gonna go against him too anyway, because he's smart and intelligent and
smart ass nigga.
Yeah, he's smart and intelligent, so he want to be like the white man. So I might well bring the white man in here. Get you real mad.
Yup. These niggas want you to be pseudo as a motherfucker and shit. As you go.
But we got to try to work on that, bro. See if we get some white PhDs and white writers and stuff.
Yup. I definitely. I'm trying to broaden my audience and shit. Like I can't go too much longer with these dumb motherfuckers that be out here and shit. They be some dumb.
No, they ain't gonna do that with blackball you.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do that with blackball you and try to keep you from coming up.
Yep.
By any means necessary.
Yep.
Instead of like when I do get Greg the respect on, he came on here and he tried, right?
Yep. And he tried to make the great escape too. Then he came
back. Yeah. But I give him respect for trying. Like a lot of these niggas won't even try with you.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. They won't.
Yeah, so that's why I do get Greg hit Frosty right there.
Yep. Yeah, he gets some props and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bullshit. You get some props.
Yeah, it was bullshit. Yeah, he on the bullshit. You know, I always been Greg. I've been doing Greg for a while. He always been on the bullshit.
Yep. That shit funny though and shit.
But all the rest of them niggas be on the bullshit too. They just a better bullshitter than him.
Yep.
And they'll blackball your ass.
Yep. So
they don't want nobody to listen to you.
Nope.
And they get mad if you say your name. They get mad at everybody like,
he's a bitch.
You on that weirdo shit, you know.
Yep.
But I be telling them niggas when they say that shit, you a weirdo too, nigga. I talk to you all the fucking time.
Yep.
That's what I tell them. They get mad at me. You a weirdo too to me, nigga. So what? I like weirdos. All right. Niggas, so you know, I don't listen to that bullshit.
You niggas silly as fuck.
I try any nigga, bro. If you're a real nigga, when I try you, we just gonna link. If you a buster, I'm gonna throw you to the side. That's all.
Straight like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, but they're not ready for the shit. And that's the type of shit I want to dismantle all this blackology shit.
Yeah.
And I think all the other chips will fall right behind it. All the Hebrew Israelite shit, the Moorish shit, and all the other shit will fall underneath that.
But it was Greg, right, with the Moorish shit. Don't that shit sound just like the Hebrew Israelite shit?
Yeah. Yup.
But he gonna try to make it seem like he's nothing like them. Like,
same shit.
Bro, you said the same shit. You just put a different location. You just don't rep. You using all the Bible terminology.
Yup.
But you don't like the Bible, but you using their terminology. Like, what the fuck? If I say, nigga, you a Christian too, nigga. If I always told Greg, you a Christian, nigga. No, I'm not. I'm a Satan worshiper. Nigga, your Satan name is Yahweh, nigga.
Yup. Yup.
Cut that out.
So that nigga a Christian. Oh, shit.
Man, these niggas Christians, bro.
Yup.
At the end of the day, they some I call them disgruntled Christians.
Yup.
Disgruntled. You just a disgruntled Christian.
But I know one thing. They can say more this, Hebrew Israelite this, or Muslim this. Let's to their ass. They going down in that hole with Jesus, nigga. I guarantee that. You heard about the Hebrew Israelite dude that committed suicide? Funeral? Going down with Jesus. Had Jesus right.
You going down, baby, sweet baby Jesus, nigga. I know what I told nigga. I roll with sweet baby Jesus. I'm the atheist that roll with sweet baby Jesus, nigga. Fuck y'all. Nigga, I'm gonna see y'all ass back to Christianity, nigga. I get through with you. When I get through with you, nigga, you gonna be like back on sweet baby Jesus, nigga.
I'm back on baby Jesus and shit. Baby Jesus all right with me, nigga.
Yeah. I got these niggas need sweet baby Jesus. You know why? Because they retarded.
Yeah.
You niggas should have never left sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah. That's the only thing they got.
Y'all was safe. Y'all was safe over there. The world was safe while you was over there. What? Like, didn't nobody have to hear your retarded thinking on your own.
Yep. They just be like, he loved Jesus. Just let him go.
Yeah, just let him go. Yeah, we understand. My grandma was a sweet baby Jesus lover too. So you start feeling sorry for her. Yep. But these niggas come up with this strange ass, fringe ass information. You like, nigga, you a retard, nigga. Ah, that motherfucker. You just cuss him out. But we would claim sweet baby Jesus. I would have said, you know something, you just like my grandma. I understand where you got it from. You got it from your grandma, nigga. So I forgive you. Yeah.
The black Yemenite from here, they're crazy. Make no fucking sense.
Man, they the worst human beings though. Yeah. In the black community, bro. Of all this religion fringe groups of Black America. Yep. And they will really be like fucking what you would call a Black America, they'd be like Al Qaeda or something, nigga. Them nigga Al Qaeda, a black American nigga.
Yeah, Al Qaeda nigga.
Yeah. And they be thinking like, we love our people. Nigga, shut that shit up. Don't never say you love black culture, nigga.
Yep.
Cause I hear you say, look, that's all black culture. They don't know who they are. They are Hebrew Israelite for Israel. And then you say, we got to get rid of y'all out of our culture, our black culture. Like, no, we need to get rid of you motherfuckers out the black culture.
Now, you notice what you just said?
If we can't get rid of the gang back, we know we can't get rid of them, but we can get rid of y'all ass. Y'all just as worse.
You heard what you just said, right? And they say that shit too, right?
Yeah.
Talk about the black people, the shit, but they got to get us out of their culture. What that mean is shit. They got some bullshit. So if shit ever did pop off when niggas actually got in some type of position that like having land or whatever the fuck.
Oh yeah, reparation. If they find out they really are the people of Israel, nigga, and they got a connection and they give them land in America, nigga, and we are them people because they claimed it first, nigga, we gonna be they slaves, nigga, murdered, get killed. Nigga, it's over with.
Yep.
You can't get them niggas shit.
That's the first thing they're gonna do. Get rid of our ass.
They'll be worse than the Nation of Islam, I think. They'll be worse than the Nation of Islam. They're gonna be worse than the Moors. The Moors get land. Bro, did you see? I'm gonna leave this. Did you see the ISBK versus IUCIC, nigga? You get it. You get it. You get it. Yo, you get it off this job right quick.
Right,
I'm gonna leave him with the last little bit. Then I'm gonna get out this phone myself. Hey, did you see the? Hey, I'm about to get out the phone, G. But did you see the IUIC versus ISUBK?
Yo, Byron sent me the video. I was listening to it. I didn't really get what was going on.
Right. They were gang banging on the Sabbath, bro. That's my new rap song I'm coming out with. Gang bang on the Sabbath, nigga. I'm down for that shit. That's some Reggie Craig shit, nigga.
Oh, that's
gang
dope.
bang on the Sabbath.
Yeah, that's dope. Yo, that's a series right there,
man. Yeah. Gang bang on the Sabbath, nigga. That's what we need the Hebrew Israelite true nigga side to come out there. Gang bang on the Sabbath, nigga.
So what actually happened?
Man, them nigga was beefing like, nigga, this is generally a horror block, nigga. They tell the purple niggas, right? The purple Hebrews, right? I don't want to say all the damn initials and shit. And, yeah, this General Yohanan block, nigga. You better get the fuck up off here. Man, this ain't General Yohanan block. Used to fuck it in, nigga. What y'all want to do?
Oh, shit.
What y'all want to do? Man, I ain't come over here with this beef. Nigga, you act like you run something. Then later on, look at them bitches. They go home. They got curfew. They talk to the purple niggas, right? I see. When they got curfew, nigga, the ISUBK, nigga, we stay out here all night, nigga. We represent the hood, nigga. We do this for real, nigga.
Wow.
There's only one group, nigga, and the one West. And then ISUBK, like, the ISUBK nigga talks to King, nigga, lay shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, oh, yeah. Well, you know, I'm instigating, nigga. I ain't in the conversation, nigga. I'm instigating.
Hell yeah. I wish I would know.
That shit was school. Nigga, that shit was school on some black shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. I understand this our nature, nigga. I ain't gonna even knock our nature, nigga. Yep. We tribal. We poor. We in poor areas. So when you have poor areas, you gonna have tribal shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. Like they come with poor, being poor into poverty, nigga. So you know what I'm saying? I know what come with that.
Yep.
Them niggas just more, and they prove my point. It's just more hood niggas, bro. Like some regular hood. Ain't nothing special about them niggas.
Yeah, they're nothing special about them.
Yeah, ain't nothing special.
So-called world.
Man.
Yep.
There's nothing special about them in the black community, neither.
Yeah. They're not doing
those niggas are not doctors and fucking psychologists and lawyers and shit, nigga.
If they was, when they joined, they ain't.
Yeah, them niggas are nothing important. Them niggas ain't the black electricity organization, nigga. It's nothing important about them.
Yep.
But the Bible thumping, gangster Christians, nigga.
Yep. That's all it is.
It's just gangster Christians, nigga. They like, damn, nigga, bagging that sick, nigga, of Christianity.
Yep. That's true. That's true. That's really what it is. Gangbang. That's really what it is.
Yeah, like some of them niggas was like got real close to God in jail because they probably run the streets.
Yep.
And they were always a Christian. They got real hard in jail. Some of them stayed a Christian, but they became a fanatic Christian, right? Then you become a fanatic Christian in jail. Then you get out there and meet these niggas Hebrew Israelites. These niggas read the Bible all day just like you did in jail, nigga. It's easy to link up.
Yep. Yep.
Like nigga, I read the Bible in jail so much, but I wasn't no Christian. I always looked at the Bible as good literature to me. I never looked at it as a fucking book. Even when I was a Christian, I never looked at it like how these people looked at it, right?
Right.
I looked at it as mythology, but it was telling a story of people in the culture and by being closer to Jesus Christ, right? I always looked at it like that.
Yep. You're right. I kind of look at it not as real, like I believed it, like, you know what I mean? But I didn't really look at it as like actual something that actually happened. But it was just that niggas told you happened and you just leave it at that and shit, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that it was I'm put it like this. I know mythology existed, right?
Yeah.
I know that Santa Claus is a part of United States history, right?
Right.
Told through mythology, though, right?
Yep.
And so I can separate them two. It's history and it's mythology.
These niggas took the mythology and all that shit and made it real.
They get mad when you say it's mythology. Like, ain't nothing wrong with mythology, bro. Cut that out.
There's nothing wrong with mythology. Nothing.
But they say that shit is not myth. They say
these niggas want to do you
mythology. I told them the other day the difference between that and the Greek mythology ain't around no more as a religion.
Yep.
Yeah, it used to be a religion.
Yep.
But since nobody don't practice it no more, it's a mythology.
Yep.
That's the only thing.
I don't know about these niggas.
Yeah.
They're gonna fuck around and they're gonna get what they're asking for, and it's gonna be too late. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting right now. I used to say that's a stupid shit. Why would anybody entertain that? I wish the United States government would grant these motherfuckers a way to fuck up out of here.
Bro, I wish they would get these niggas. I wish they get all these blackology niggas, the Sabaites, the Hebrew Israelites. Like I'd be a dirty motherfucker. Government. I would give them. I would help them build they town up, right? And I get their approval on everything. Hey, I just leave them niggas alone. You got to start politicking on your own. You got to build your own trade relationship to get shit.
Yup.
Them niggas would not do it, bro. These people are socially awkward.
Yeah.
The same guys are socially awkward people, bro.
Yep. Yeah.
They'll be gym show maniacs. I throw their ass on there too.
Yep. All these niggas.
But you know what's gonna happen? If you had the Craig gonna say, nah. Reggie Craig gonna say, nah, nigga, I'm staying over here with the white folks and the Christians.
Yep.
I'm staying on this side of the fence.
I'll let them all go, yo. I'll let them all go. Yep.
That'd be my social experiment, because I don't think them niggas can function without this government.
No, they can't. Niggas can't. They always thinking about it.
They do dog. They do dog. That's the first fucking time.
Yeah.
They'll fuck up anything, nigga.
Yeah. And the world been saying this, dumb motherfuckers. They say that shit, but the world been saying the motherfuckers dumb motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah. They too dog, nigga. They too dog.
And them niggas is still getting on the boat.
Yeah, them niggas won't have no vaccines.
On the boat.
Them niggas, all they plants go die because they don't fucking use no fucking GMO shit.
Yep. Yeah, right.
The plants go die. All the bugs go eat up they fucking plants. That's the first thing it affect they fucking plants.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Mm. So they ain't gonna be able to grow no food. Next thing you know, they gonna be cannabis and shit, eating each other and shit.
Yep.
I'm trying to run out of blackology land, and I'll be right there at the border, pushing their ass back like how they do the Mexicans and shit in the back. And we gonna have some troops around that motherfucker. Get your ass back in blackology land, nigga. Don't run out here.
I'll have a cattle prodder. You know the stick they shot the cattle with and shit. The guy them and shit. I have one of those motherfuckers electrocuting, shocking the shit out of niggas. Now get
you stay your ass in blackology land. They gonna be like, we hear horses in there. The Hebrew Israelites gonna be, you know, all them some big ass niggas, and they don't like women and shit. So they gonna be eating up, beating motherfucker ass, raping women and shit. GMS gonna be on their motherfucker, raping your wife and shit. The Sabaites. They gonna take them little pretty niggas. There's some pretty little bitty skinny niggas and shit. They gonna be taking them niggas. Yo, I could just picture that calamity, nigga. I could just picture that shit. That shit gonna be ugly.
Yo, check this shit out. This would be a t-shirt, a picture, like a silhouette of a dude with an afro with a question mark in the middle of his head and shit, with the circle with the cross going through it. Anti-blackology. That'd be fucked up. Niggas be bad as hell if I do that shit.
Nigga, I'm for real, bro. I think they will keep it like due to the social media age. Like it wasn't nothing before the social media age, bro.
Right.
But now this shit, my daughter be doing this blackology, bro. She don't know where she get it from directly like I do.
Yeah.
But I listen to her, I'm like, damn, she got some learned some blackology for being on Facebook and shit. You know, I got 17-year-old daughter. She don't know nothing about this world like I do.
Yeah.
But it affected her now.
Like that's you right though. And I noticed that when I left the Hebrew Israelites, I was like, yo, I gotta look at all this shit, like the way I move, like the shit I think, how I think about certain shit. Like I gotta evaluate all that shit. And I'm just like, well, goddamn, I learned this shit from this. This is some bullshit right here. I learned this shit from that. this shit over here for fucking with this shit over here. Like, know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit have you all fucked up before you know it.
Bruh,
You know where it came?
I heard a nigga from the hood, bro. The nigga, this was like about 5 years ago, nigga. Nigga ain't never been on social media and shit. He'll have none of that shit, right? He'll be in none of these circles. The nigga was talking about John Hanson was the first president of the United States. Shit. And this nigga was like 17, nigga, still in school. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, we do. They got a black teacher in there. That's what it is. They got a black history.
No, he learned it from the streets, nigga. He didn't learn that from school.
They need to whip this motherfucking ass.
And that shit's spreading, bro, like a disease.
God damn. Yeah,
that shit's spreading here, but his homeboy here from there. And then, you know, I was just getting at the pseudo shit. So I kind of went hard at the other. He'll believe that shit today.
Yeah.
But at the time he came to me, I was like, what the fuck?
Yup.
And he didn't learn it for no black teacher. Like, ain't no black teacher teaching that shit. Unless you go to the high school or something, nigga.
That shit. We had a teacher in shit school that would teach dumb shit like that. About
what, the whole blackology like that? Like this is extremist shit though. Like you got to be a extremist to teach.
It would be like
John Hanson, the first black president. Like that's extreme.
But she only kicked that shit when she just around black students. Like, know what I mean? She a regular history teacher, and like she go in our Black History Month, but she would kick that shit, that first black president bullshit, to the black kids when the white kids ain't around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like they don't want us to know our real history, though. I'm gonna tell y'all in secrecy.
Like she rock all the African shit, like she wear the Nefertiti shit and all that.
Oh, they let one get by. Yeah, she was a new convert too.
Not no little Nefertiti chain thing, a big one, like a big like Eric B. and Rakim, motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
she rock one like that, right? And she like, she go hard on Black History Month. And so like she used to hate me. I used to skateboard and shit, hang with the white boys and shit. So like she me shit. But like the other niggas and shit, she would fuck with them, you know what I mean, be teaching them all types of black shit, like, you know what I mean? All that shit was all that John Henry Clark and Shake It Diop, Aswell crazy bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know something I know about people who use their name. They just use their name, right? They actually read their books though.
Yeah.
And a lot of them be misnomers about their books, right? Because I actually read their books since I was locked up. So and I be asking niggas about their books and shit. Them niggas never read it. Never ever read it. They just go off J.A. Rogers said this, so said this. Diop said this.
J.A. Rogers, yo. I used to love Rogers back in the day. Hell yeah.
No, Diop was my favorite.
Yup.
And but he spoke French, and of course they put it in English, right? Yeah. But Diop used to be my favorite because he put it plain. He was very scientific. And only thing he did have his Arab bias, right, in his work. And then what he got,
What nigga you scientific?
Yeah, he was very scientific. That nigga was ahead of his time. Because you got to put him in the content when he wrote it. By the time we got to America, this shit was like 10 years old already.
A nigga get about as scientific as making a sharp-pointed stick, nigga. That's it.
Nah, that nigga was a killer. Diop was a killer, nigga. There's only very few Europeans that had better work than him back in his days. Very few.
You also do on, remember, was it Morton Downey Jr.? Was it the Morton Downey Jr. shit? Or Donahue or something back in the day? They had this racist dude, and he said, a nigga ain't never invent nothing. That nigga said, never think a nigga ever invented was a sharp pointy stick.
Yeah. That bullshit, man.
That nigga said a sharp pointy stick. I was like, well, goddamn.
Yeah. They were very racist of the white boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because cultures, you gotta understand, Europeans, but that same token, Europeans never invented nothing, and we gonna use the same method.
Yeah. Yup.
Because Jesus Christ taught them culture.
Yo, know who should be getting dragged, yo? That Francis Scott Westland, that motherfucker, she died though. I think she died. So.
Yeah, she died, yeah. With the melanin theory.
Yeah.
The melanin theory, she fucked that shit up. Then she promoted relationships that blackology claim they don't we can't fuck with white women, right? Because we black.
Yeah.
But she promoted it, and that melanin theory was you because you got melanin, you can fly type of shit.
Yeah. I read across something today on the internet. It was talking about the Afrocentric shit. It's like, yeah, these crazy Afrocentric niggas be thinking you can fly because you got melanin shit. Like,
yeah, you can fly, right? You got to read the actually thing, right? The way they tried to conceptualize it wasn't just like, it's a whole story behind it. But at the end of the day, if you get it to your pineal glands and all that shit, you'll be able to fly type of shit, right? It wasn't just straight to the flying because you got melanin. There's a whole story behind that shit.
Yep.
And that shit is weird, like the whole story. Like the whole melanin theory, a nigga need to bring that out and read that whole shit. You know how you be doing right now?
Uh-huh.
Nigga need to read that whole shit.
Yeah.
And see how ridiculous that shit sound.
Yup. And niggas be thinking like they the shit too. That ass shit.
Because you had people who did, like, when science first got into melanin, right? They only do certain type of things, right? And then you need to absorb like heat, and it's beneficial in hot climate areas, right? It's not beneficial if your ass stayed up a year, right? But it's doing before when nigga was just walking, right? And doing regular migrations, right? Due to famine, food shortage, or getting out by your village or something, right?
Right.
And then you get lighter and lighter and lighter, right?
Yep.
Just depending on what part of the world you go to. And some people, they stayed on the tropical, they go keep their dark melanin. But it is very good for them. But your ass up in Europe, nigga, your reproduction is not going to be high. You go bottleneck out if your ass dark skin Africa and then you got curly ass hair.
Yeah.
And you go trap all that fucking water in your head. And you go have brain freezes.
Oh,
and you gonna die, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what that shit do. Like that's why you don't see people with straight hair in temporary or polar regions, right? Climate regions.
Right.
You're not gonna find no motherfucker with no fucking naughty ass hair.
Yeah, you
big ass nose. You got a big ass nose, nigga. The air gonna get in your fucking big ass nose, nigga, and go freeze your fucking brain. You gotta have a thin ass aqua noses, nigga. But if they thin ass aqua nose go in the heat, nigga, them niggas gonna die from fucking too much heat and oxygen getting in their not enough oxygen getting in their nose. And so that's why you had these different type of phenotypes, right?
Yeah.
In these different regions. And that shit, thin those motherfuckers ain't gonna survive. Well, right now, you can go anywhere in the world, nigga. We got houses, central air and heat, cars flying, boats, trains, nigga. Just this world is spaced out right now, nigga. Nigga going to outer space, satellites, nigga, everything popping down. But we just talking about before all their time.
Yup.
And that's why they vote. That's why they vote. Being able to ship the world with the shipping of people and shit that the European did. That's why they colonized the world, and that's why that was just like the greatest shit ever. Nigga. That was like the spaceship and put the satellites in the sky, nigga. Them being able to invent that boat.
You fucking niggas.
Yeah, and they making maps. And they was writing, right? They was like some essential top-notch shit, nigga.
Yeah.
But that was due to they didn't have no resources though in their areas.
No.
So they had to invade people's shit and take people's shit. Like it was always did. They did each other like that so much. That everybody started thinking alike. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that shit normal.
Yeah. So,
yo, the dude in Hidden Colors. Who's that weird nigga with the slick back and shit? No, he think he an Indian or some bullshit, I guess. He got the long ass ponytail and shit.
Damn, Doctor. Damn, he on the tip of my tongue. Something Coleman though.
Oh.
He got an African name, but I ain't remember him by his.
All them niggas that made that movie, they should get their ass whipped, and they made like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers too. They need that ass whipped.
Yeah, they had Polite on their motherfucker, Dr. Ubar and shit.
Oh God, they need that ass.
Oh, nigga, Polite pseudo that motherfucker out, nigga.
Yep.
With the vaccine talk. Oh man, they put the baby fetuses in the vaccines and bruh, cut that out, bruh.
They say that motherfucker a millionaire now.
Who?
Polite.
Yeah, he got it going on. I don't know how much his bankroll is, but he living like a millionaire.
He showed I think it was 220,000.
Yeah. I can believe that he a millionaire, but you know.
If he a millionaire, he wouldn't be able to show me $2,500 cash. Just chilling on his table. That shit don't sound right.
Nigga, I know plenty. He live like them young niggas. Like I know homeboys, bro. Them niggas like got like $3-4 million, nigga. So they carry that shit. They just do it for show because they understand that money attract money, right? Everybody want to be down with you.
But shit, that's a quarter. If that nigga worth $1 million, that's a quarter of what he got. So what kind of house that nigga live in? That nigga gotta live in $1 million house.
Nah, Polite got like 3 fucking big ass houses. I don't know how he got it. Some people say he rented it. And some nigga, he got like some cars and shit he rented. If he rented all that shit, he might well pay for that shit because
he's scamming them dumb bitches he with.
Yeah. Whatever. Like I like Polite though.
Whatever.
I like him. You know why I like him?
Why?
Because first of all, everybody that be saying they scam them, they end up be liars, right? And they get caught up by their own bullshit. And they just fall in love with his personality, so they chase him, right? Now, do I think he a scammer? Yeah, I think he scares some people. But I don't think he scam like how people say he just scare motherfuckers. Like.
You know what's funny though? Because some of the shit that the people said about, remember joining New Covenant? Remember the New Covenant shit?
Yeah.
Right? This is back in the day. This was before I joined IUIC, I think. Maybe. Right? And when you sign up for the thing on the website, right? One of the first things they ask you is how much money do you make? What's your occupation and how much money you
make? Yeah.
So,
but that was a part of his doctrine, though. He always said, "Nigga, money is my religion, life."
Yeah. Yup. You right.
Yeah. So he didn't do nothing. What I'm saying is, he is not gonna, because every time you hear a motherfucker, it always be like some little weak ass money too, bro. Mm-hmm. I think he only got one person who claimed that he got it for a lot, right? And they're probably like 30,000. Everybody else be like $500.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it don't add up to what he really doing, right? He don't write books no more. He don't sell. Like, he had a whole nother game. We just got away from them niggas. He probably was scamming some niggas when he first started.
He's scamming.
So now he on some, now he on some more different type of scam. He probably up there with the white boys, right?
Yep.
Well, you know, you could get away with it, right?
Yep.
Scamming white boys. They scamming just everybody.
Yep.
And you know what I mean? He ain't fuck with the niggas. Niggas don't. The niggas that you scam, right? You really don't be scamming them. You try to teach them niggas games so they can scam other people.
Right.
You know what I mean? But those niggas so dumb, they don't know how to scam other people. So they get mad. You know what I mean? It's really that type of shit.
Like that status correction shit, right?
Yeah.
What that is that you're just making it like a EIN number, like you're making a business. So you're using the social security number for the business, like the business ID and shit is basically a social security number. Same thing.
Yeah, but you know what people went wrong? Yeah. They were using other people's social sovereignty package, right? And tried to apply it to his version of the sovereignty package, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, this person right here told me that I got a felony. Nigga, I can get rid of the felony and, you know.
Yeah.
And they just try to apply that to it. He like, I ain't saying you that shit, nigga. I know that you can't get rid of no felony, nigga.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of things got applied on him. And he's just a black man. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying it is, he the type of nigga, right? Just say, I owe a nigga some money, right? I said, I'm gonna pay you back, nigga. Fuck it. I don't even want to deal with you no more. I don't want to pay you back. You keep on calling me, right?
Yeah.
Cause some niggas that you do, even when I sold dope, I paid some niggas money back, nigga. Just because I didn't want to deal with them niggas no more. They were crying.
Yeah.
When you get around them, nigga, they start acting tough. Right. And you got to tell them, you know something, nigga? Fuck you, nigga. I took that, nigga. I took that. He black at the end of the day. That's the shit I do to a nigga. Like, he had to do niggas like that because they tried to front to other people. Like, you don't talk shit. Like, you said, nigga, I don't want to deal with you, no, nigga. I don't want to be proud because I already wrote was about me, right?
Yeah.
So, nigga, I just rather pay you your money back, nigga, and leave like that. But you currently talking shit before I get to you. And then by the time I get to you, you be like all hyped up, like, nigga, you just say you a scammer, nigga. I heard about you. I'm gonna say, nigga, you know, so I will give you your money back, nigga. Fuck you. I took that. So you know, niggas go through the, like, people talk shit too much.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the lawsuit he had with the Hollywood police? You remember that?
Oh, no. He was front on that shit.
Yup. No,
he
I.
was a blackologist. Yeah, he blackologist nigga on that one.
Yup. And everybody.
He blackologist nigga. Yeah, he for this the guy. He was trying to get back in the community, nigga. But you can't go back to the community. You with Hollywood, nigga. You might well stay out there in Hollywood.
He didn't get arrested at all. If you go look at that video, when the cops pulled up, the cop didn't even have a firearm. The dude had a holster with no gun in it.
Yeah.
And you can see both of his hands were no gun. What cop walk around with a fucking holster, an empty holster?
Yeah.
It was a holster. And like anybody could like get one of those signs and slap it on the side of it like a Caprice or some shit. You know what I mean? Or
yeah.
Crown Vic and said anybody.
I remember that lawyer bitch tried to sue his ass. He clapped that bitch so much because the person who tried to sue him and she believed him, right?
Yeah.
He was lying and shit. Yeah. She was talking about how much of a great lawyer she was. He clapped her ass. She took that all them damn videos and everything. Because he clapped her ass because she brought up that bogus ass lawsuit. Then she used your Pharaoh. He's the greatest scammer. Like, the niggas who want to be like him be worse scammers than him.
Yeah. Yup. You know what Pharaoh tried to do to motherfuckers? That nigga did a video and he was looking out of his room window, right? It was at night. And you saw these little lights going by the window.
Yeah.
It's the UFOs. I told you I could call these motherfuckers or some shit, like, right? No, it was at night with cars on the highway driving. And he showed the camera talking about their UFOs.
Yeah.
And then the cars on the motherfucking highway at night.
And I'm talking about, and he opened that window. I see that shit. He opened that window up.
Yup.
Like, that shit was legit. Like, is this nigga retarded? That nigga need help. Somebody need to check that nigga to hospital. Like, I never forgave him for that. Yep. Like, ain't nothing you could tell me no more after that, right?
Yup.
Like, I really think he is off, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I
really off too.
Yeah. But he talks so much shit. He talks so much King Diggly shit that I don't give a fuck if he off, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, I shoot that nigga in the face type of shit, right? Like, ain't no mercy for us, right? Yeah. I don't bet for off people in real life. Like, I leave them alone because I feel sorry for him. Yeah. But he talk like he's a hood nigga.
Yeah.
Like, I forget that you off, nigga. You open up your windows and fucking see car lights and shit, nigga, thinking they real fucking aliens. Like, all they get thrown out the window, nigga.
Yup. Niggas crazy, yo.
Like I'm kind of like a 8 to 80 nigga, black cripple crazy. Anybody can get it type of guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm really that. Like, I'm on self-preservation. Like, y'all dangerous, nigga. 8 to 80, black cripple crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, y'all fuck me. Yeah, y'all fuck me up, nigga. I know you'll fuck me up, nigga.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man. That shit wild, yo. Yo, but fucking damn. These niggas, I just don't know. I don't know what the fuck we gonna do. I really don't.
Yeah, man. We're gonna be all right, man.
Yep.
You gotta think this really my daughter generation, bro. This is the first generation that actually, like, they can get some white friends, bro, and they peers don't even think about the racism, bro. This is the first generation with my daughter, then, bro.
That shit been like that up here and shit, though. But yeah, down there I can see. Like
I'm just talking about what I'm just talking about. Yeah, when it comes to black people, right?
Yeah.
Like the overall, right?
I think the overall are doing better, like you said.
Yeah. This is the first generation that I think the media, like, it gonna calm down on this racism shit. I think the media will come down on the racism shit. Like them white kids are ready for they father them to die, nigga.
Yeah.
They granddaddies and shit to die, nigga, so they get that good old boy system up out of there.
Yeah.
They don't want that good old boy system.
Yep.
Don't nobody want these motherfuckers looking to them. These niggas want these next generation, they are striving to be progressive.
Yep.
Like bring a new world into existence, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't want that old ass shit and ideologies that their parents are passing down, bro.
Yeah. And the people and the ones that don't want to do shit, they're gonna be where the motherfuckers that don't want to do shit gonna be.
Yeah. They're gonna be doing the same old trailer park trash shit or hood shit, right?
And they're gonna consume themselves.
Yep. They're gonna segregate themselves.
Yeah.
like segregation is poison.
Yeah. Yep.
It's poison, especially in this global world. It's real poison.
Yeah. Separation.
Yeah. You can separate. Nigga, look where everybody separate. Guess what they call it? A cult.
Yeah.
And guess what happened? There always be some sexual demon shit, fucking with little kids and shit, and stealing nigga wives, and nigga become a messiah figure, and That what segregation groups do.
Love you, all that shit.
Guess what happened when we were segregated? You got Nation of Islam, Marcus Garvey's, all these Messiah motherfuckers, right? So the integration came up, what you just had, the people who want to get segregated, right? Guess what popped up? Dr. York.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You see, you got the traditional NOI still going. UNIA, they dead. They been dead for a long time. To the point they about to just go into existence. And the people who don't believe in Messiah figures, they still going, like the NAACP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The real organization, but the segregation groups, nigga, the Black Panther Party tried to pop up with Khalid Muhammad as a Messiah figure.
Yep, that old black ass nigga.
Yeah, I like Khalid. Yeah, that was a good shit talking motherfucker, even though that shit talking got his ass fucked off. But that nigga was great, nigga.
Yeah. He did that.
I look at it, oh shit, he had that blackology pseudo shit going too.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is he wasn't no extremist though. On his blackology. He wasn't no extremist.
You don't think so?
Nah, he wasn't no extremist. When I say extremist, I'm talking about on the information, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't talking about his radical. His radicalism, that shit died.
Oh, nothing crazy.
Yeah, he died with him, really. Really, the extremists to be, that Black Power died with him, though.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, that was the end of it, right there.
You know, because the first thing a black, like, some shit with niggas about to act up like that was at the Million Youth March that he did and shit in Harlem.
Yeah. I think Black Power was still strong and it was still relevant then.
Yeah.
But when he died with us.
Yup.
It was no longer beneficial.
Yeah. Yup.
And that's why you end up with a Dr. York, because niggas was trying to still hang on to it.
You ever see Dr. York's records? That nigga was a singer.
Yeah. They got the videos on YouTube. Nigga like his music videos. This shit funny as hell. he was kind of nice though. On a couple of songs. For that time. He was nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep. So
But
that
he
nigga,
looked, but he was looking like he had that Prince going on, nigga, a little bit.
Yeah. Yup, he showing up there.
Yeah. Well, they all was kind of dressing like that. So he wasn't a string like Prince. I ain't gonna say that, right? Prince was a string. But all them niggas was dressing like had the eyeliner on and shit, nigga, with the curls and the pretty boy suits on and shit, nigga, like singing to the ladies and shit.
And he got all the bitches to listen to all that crazy shit he was talking about. And
Yeah. He's like, fuck that music. I'm gonna start a cult.
Yup.
He took that money. He took that money, nigga, and started a cult, nigga. He got the bag at the record. I'm making a record. And started a cult. He was the pretty boy. That nigga was a pretty boy. Dr. Yo was a pretty boy, nigga.
That nigga had that motherfucking Prince shit, like you were saying this shit. That motherfucking that Little Richard fucking shit.
Yeah, dude. that nigga wore the shade, nigga. He had the curl. He had the S curl, nigga. Yeah, he had the S curl, nigga. Wrap that shit to the back, nigga. Put the ponytail there. Oh, they thought he was India. They thought that nigga from India. They thought that nigga was everything but a black African American nigga.
That nigga was crazy, son. That was fucking Dr. York. Imam Issa. All the dudes out here, like all the older motherfuckers, they used to fuck with Imam Issa. And I used to be like, yo, who the fuck is Imam Issa? Like, I wanted to know that shit for the longest. Then, like, maybe a year or two ago, I finally figured out that Imam Issa was motherfucking Malachi York before he became Malachi York and shit. Like,
yeah. They read about that Islam, right?
That's Imam Issa, when he was with the Ansars.
Yeah. He started butchering that. He started butchering because they were trying to go Orthodox Islam, right?
Yeah.
And so he beefing with the what's name, and he started trying to do his own doctrine of Islam, right? On the India shit, right? He was trying to bring in the India Ottoman Turks as Islam.
Mystical shit.
Into the Arab Islam, and them motherfuckers were going for this shit. I ain't ringing his ass up out that motherfucker. Like, nigga, fuck you trying to mix this motherfucking Madame Blavatsky shit, nigga.
Yeah. Blavatsky shit, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, into Islam, nigga. We try to go be like the Arab, nigga. We try to be like the Arabs, nigga.
That's fucked up, man. Fucking Malachi York. That nigga had the motherfucking. He had the theme park, nigga. That nigga had the Egyptian theme park. That nigga had Wally World and shit. Motherfucking. That nigga had the Egyptian Wally World. You still there? Yeah. You still there? That nigga had Egyptian Wally. world.
Hello.
God damn, that nigga hauled ass quick and shit. God damn. Hauled ass. Alright, well, fuck it. I closed this motherfucker up and shit. Yeah, night was alright show. It started off slow. Not that much energy. I guess Ratchet Craig got the fuck about. So, let's get the fuck on out of here. That's what I'm gonna do. 5.5 hours. Alright, so peace. Could be the goddamn Witch Finder General. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share, and subscribe. And I'm up out of here. Greg Phillips, you look like a fool tonight.